What if the real superpower was already inside you? The Great Book of Melanin Research reveals 130 years of scientific studies conducted by governments around the world on you. This isn't fiction. It's real research on melanin uncovering its superconductive, photoconductive, cell-protective, and DNA shielding abilities. Yeah, they've known for over a century. Why don't you? Order now and get the exclusive Police Stop Law Package free. That's the Know Your Rights Manual, Constitutional Rights Card, Qualified Immunity Notice and Card, Police Stop Flashcards Volume 1 and 2, the Public Official Bonds Book. Learn how to hold them personally accountable. This is power in your hands, biological and legal. They studied you. Now you study them. Click the link. Get the truth. Get protected. The Great Book of Melanin Research. It's time you knew what they know.
What's cracking, people? What it do was populating and all the other slang terms throughout the hood. What's cracking? Yo, let me know if the mic is coming in. I gotta make sure that you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Christopher Banks, appreciate you starting it off with the $25 donation. You know the deal, everybody, that we have a goal every week. You guys know what the goal is. I appreciate you helping me get to the goal. $300 is the goal. I know it says $350. I couldn't remake the banner. But you want to give me $350? Let's get the $350. Let's do it. Dang it. No, let's get the $350. But the donation goal is $300. So let's get to the donation goal. Appreciate you guys for all the cash apps and the super chats that you hooked me up with, especially throughout the week. Yo, we're already at 45. Who did you drop that in there today? That's Dwayne Hicks. Appreciate you, brother. He said, bring the heat in the cold as fuck Chicago. God damn, boy, y'all. Woo. Hey, y'all be talking that shit about living in Cali, but right now, nothing but clear skies, clear blue skies. Goddamn. Sorry for the rest of you who have to deal with the bullshit. But hey, y'all choose to live out in that in them Caucasian environments. You know, we're from the warm temperatures. Oh, I got this damn banner in front. You can't even see me and shit. I got this banner in front. Oh, let me put this banner down and shit. Y'all can't even see me. But we from the warm climates. Y'all know where we from. Oops, let me wait a minute, what is that? Oh no, there we go. All right. So let me shout out some people. Jason Rivers, Mac Films. What is that? What does that say? Thick Face? All right, with the name, Thick Face. No Diddy. Immortal. 95, what is it? No, 9551. Hey, didn't drink no water again. I don't want to hear no shit. True Knowledge, I got you. That Boy Tree. Got you, Dwayne Hicks. He said, happy Saturn's Day. Happy Saturn's Day to you too, bro. Lovely Me Bay. What's cracking? Let me move this a little closer so I can see. Bring it down. There we go. All right. Chaz McFly. What's cracking, brother? Lester Ingram. What's cracking? DJ Sherm. I got you, Lester Ingram. What up, WDMA? What's popping, brother? You say, what's cracking, chat? Karen Williams, what's cracking? I can't see. I can't make this one out. Hold on. Boot 13. What's cracking? My eyes go in and out of focus. So, hey, that's how it goes. Got you, WDMA. Sam Stone, what's up, brother? Got you, Karen Williams. Who is that? He That Thinks. Is that it? He who thinks? Oh, he who thinks. My bad. he who thinks. Man, let me see. True SAT. I got you, WMA. Wait, who is that? Oh, I left one. I'm sorry. Cleo Pastor. What up? Yo, what up, Sam? Sam Moore. What up? That's you, Sam. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. We are at $65 today already. Thank you, guys, for the super chats and the cash apps. There's a lot of stuff to get to. We had some fake Black Panthers, some beige Panthers that tried to take over this week. We got to call them out. If you watch the live stream I did on Sunday, we had a live stream. It was our the police stop law class. It was the 6th anniversary of the police stop law class. So on Sunday, we live streamed the law class. So if you were there, what's up? What's happening with you people? If you weren't there, you need to get your ass over there. Stop bull crapping. Stop playing with me. Get over there and get these laws. You see ICE. I just said ICE can go up in your house. The court. They ruled ICE can go in your house without a warrant. Y'all better get your asses over here. We're going to go over that today. But hey, ICE can go in your crib without a warrant. Now, there's some nuance to it, but if you don't know that nuance, do you know how to stop them? Nope. I do. So you better get on over here with me. Tell you that right now. You better get your butt on over here with me and the rest of my people.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear, not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
Get over there, KYRF.org. Start learning the law for free today. Sign up again, KYRF.org/volunteers. So make sure you get on over there. Hold on, let me, just in case we got some people in here who act like they don't know what to do when you get to a website. Let me run you through it real quick so that y'all all know. Don't play with me. Get your butt on over there. So right here, bam. Uh-oh, that's our new, these are our new, I forgot I had this up. These are our new constitutional rights cards, people. Bam, check that out. That's the new constitutional rights card right there. New design, off the chain, baby. This is our new seal, our new logo seal for the Know Your Rights Foundation. Our red one. We have a blue one and a red one. So boom, this comes on the new Know Your Rights Foundation card. I mean, constitutional rights card. We had to step the game up, baby. We had to step the game up. Also, let me show you. We got we stepped the game up with this too. Check this out. Bam. Oh, I can't see it. Damn it, I got it on. Let me pull it down. I got the website up. And where'd it go? This is the Civil Rights Constitutional Rights Card we created. This is a special edition. You have to specifically ask for this one. We won't necessarily have. I mean, we may put it on the website, but you can see this right here. Bam. You see the three gods? Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. I am Malcolm X. I am Malcolm X. And if it doesn't fit, you know what you got to do. You know what you got to do. So this is the Civil Rights Edition card. This is a special edition with the three gods, the three civil rights leaders gods on here. So this will be on the website eventually. And then we also brand new, this will be on the website today or tomorrow. We have, hold on, let me pull this down. And I got to pull that down and boom. Bam, we have the ICE rights cards. ICE out here smashing on you. ICE is out here smashing, baby. But we have the ICE rights card. These are coming very soon. Very, very soon. We just got to clean up. Got to make, or actually just got to put them on the website. They're actually done. We just got to make sure we get them on the website. So all these are new products that we have coming to the website that you can get. Also, you can get your qualified immunity cards and notices. Same as we always had, just the qualified immunity notice. You can also get the qualified immunity card. If I can get it up here to show you, bam. Make sure you get your qualified immunity card. Also, that's it right there. So you can get that by ordering the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Go to realnagas.com, order the hard copy. You get the whole police stop law package for free. The whole the whole damn thing for free. Did they knock my thing out? Oh, they knocked it out. I don't have it to show you. They wiped it. Oh, here it is. There we do. So you get this whole package Get this whole police stop law package for free. Order the Great Book of Melanin Research. Get the Know Your Rights Manual, the Public Official Bonds Book, the Constitutional Rights Card, the Qualified Immunity Card and Notice, and the 2 flashcards. So if you order today, you will be getting the new Constitutional Rights Cards when we put them up. So hook it up. Make sure you get on over there and get the new. In your order, if you want the civil rights, you want the 3 civil rights gods card, then let me know. We will definitely hook you up with that. But it doesn't come free with the gift. You have to make sure you have to let us know that you want that one, because not everyone wants the civil rights card. That's the civil rights leader card, but a lot of people do. So if you do want that, let us know. Make sure you let us know, and we'll hook you up with that. But knowyourrightsfoundation.org/volunteers, sign up, and we will teach you the law for free. All right. So also people who people who asked me about juices. Timmy Tight Top, as far as I know, is still in Thailand. So as soon as he gets back from Thailand, I'll let him know about the juices. But he's in Thailand chilling, where I may be moving. America's getting crazy in this bitch. America's getting crazy as hell out here right now. So I don't quite know, but we shall see. Also, make sure you get over to patreon.com/realnagas to sign up for the status classes if you want 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out of the system. Again, 1 foot in the system, 1 foot out of the system. Teach you how to contract with the corporation known as the United States of America, Inc. You have to know how to contract. This is where you are. You're in the world of corporations. So unless you know how to contract, you will be caught behind. You will be a slave. You'll be a contract slave. That's what it's called. So again, patreon.com/realnagas. Sign up to the highest level. And at the highest level, I will give you the paperwork when you can explain it. Now, I teach you how to write your own paperwork. But if you want mine, you want the icy ice paperwork, then you got to be able to explain it, because it's the paperwork I'm using right now to tell the whole government, federal and state, kick rocks, EAD, all of that. And they ain't got nothing to say. Appreciate you, Roger Rose. Appreciate you, brother. We are up to $75 for today. We got the CashApp donation goal. It is $300. I know the banner said $350. We'll go for $350 today. God dang it, let's do it. But you know the goal. So appreciate you guys for donating. He says, don't feel bad, Kev. I'll be pulling out the magnifying glass in the grocery store tree. It's not that. If I'm hydrated, I can see well. I just don't drink water. It's not that. I don't drink a lot of water. So and that's also a sign you're dehydrated, everybody, just so you know. Signs of dehydration: if your nose starts to stop up, if your eyes get really dehydrated or sticky, stuff like that. You start to lose focus. These are signs of dehydration. I know this because I'm a nutritionist. And so I should be drinking water. But however, I'm gonna do as I say, not as I do person. I will drink water. I drink coconut water. I have a cheat code. So don't do as I. So when I need water, I'll just go to the coconut water and down that. That's like drinking 3 glasses of water at once. Just so you know, 1 16-ounce thing of coconut water is like drinking 3 glasses of water for hydration. So I have a cheat code, which is why I don't drink water all the time. So I should, but I got my cheat code. I got a cabinet full of cheat code in that bitch. So, but it may be dehydration, bro. You never know. This is Gail Lowe. Appreciate you. We're at 80. Thank you for the donation. For the cash out. We're at $80 today, everybody. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, so Timmy Tight Top, he done left us. He done went to Thailand. Probably found him a little Taiwanese. Is that what they call Taiwanese? No, that's Taiwan. What they call Thai? Just the Thai people. Find him a little Thailand, a little what is it called? A Tyrone. Find him a little Tyrone. Get your butt back over here, Timmy Tight Top. People need juices. Need the weed juice. So also last announcement I got to say shout out to the homie, to the God, Kobe Bean and Gigi. It's 6 years. Man, when we were when they passed, we found out that Kobe and Gigi passed, I was doing the second police stop law class that day. Talk about some bull crap. I could have ended it all then. We were about 2 hours in. Somebody was like, text me, man, Kobe, helicopter crash. I was like, get the fuck. I was like, please. So I just kept on with the class. And then people in class, they started checking. They were like, nah, man, I think this real. I'm getting it, boo-boo. I'm like, man, that's bull crap. Kobe's plane didn't crash. That's bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. Then it just kept coming through. I kept getting hit because everybody know how much I'll be talking about Kobe because we're 999s. So they were like, dude, Kobe gone, man. I was like, so I checked and I was like, I couldn't. And then Gigi, when I heard that Gigi was with him, I was like, dog. The whole heart just fell through the floor. I was like, oh man, but I didn't stop the class. We went on, had to do the mama mentality. Had to go with the mama mentality. We couldn't stop class. Tribute to Kobe. We kept class going. We rode off that day, but shout out to Kobe and Gigi. God dang it, Kobe. God damn, I think they took him out. I did a whole live stream on this after they took him out. Oh, I went off. That's when I broke down Saturn. If you haven't seen that, that's when I went to the whole Saturn symbology and symbolism. The old LeBron is the modern representation of Saturn, the Capricorn. He's a Capricorn. Capricorn is ruled by the GOAT. They keep calling him the GOAT. So come on, y'all. This is all Michael Jordan. He was also the representation of the GOAT, Baphomet. The bull, not Baphomet, but Moloch. He was representation of Moloch, the bull. Moloch is where you get the word Michael and Malik. Saturn, the original Bulls logo had a ring through the nose, representing Saturn. So it's all about Saturn worship. If you didn't see that, the week after Kobe passed, boy, they pissed me off so bad. I went ham on them bitches. So you can go back and watch that. That may be in the video section about 6 years ago. I lost my damn mind on them bitches, boy. Khazars, everything. Went in on the Khazars, they little cap, they little Peleus cap, the Saturnalia, how they flipped us. They basically flipped society. They've become in Saturnalia is the time where the slave can become the master. And now they put us in a perpetual state of Saturnalia where they flipped it and they've become the slave has become the master. And the symbolism of that is that little beanie that they wear on that little coaster that they wear on their head. That's called the Peleus cap. Or the Phrygian cap, which represented a slave who was freed. Oh, I went ham on them bitches. I went hardcore, bitch. I may re-release that one. Because boy, they pissed me off so goddamn much that day. Got to kill Kobe off of this Saturn bullshit. And it was the Great Conjunction. They killed Kobe to fuel their Great Conjunction because the Great Conjunction was coming that year. So they were trying to power it up. And what they did was they released the consciousness so that everybody woke up. That's what really happened. They tried to lock everybody in the house. And what happened was you ever seen the movie Powder? When he's running at the end. Sorry, spoiler alert. But Powder, he burst and he explodes into like energy. And then all of his energy just goes throughout the whole world. And it goes through the people that was chasing him and shit. The people who was loving him and shit. The energy went through him and they could feel Powder through him. That's what happened with Kobe. When they killed Kobe, Kobe's energy dispersed throughout the whole world. You woke everybody up. That's why people are mad crazy against the Khazarians right now. What do you say? 9 to the 9th power of 9. Take a supercomputer to add it up. Yep. Kobe was a 999. That was his birth. That was his birth number. Yep. Gematria. Go look up your name in the Gematria calculator. Put your first, middle, and last name in there. It'll tell you your number, what your birth number is. Kobe's was 999. Go look it up. Go put in Kobe Bean Bryant. It'll come up 999. And so is mine, but you need my middle name to know that, and I ain't gonna tell you what my middle name is. But so let's get it started. Without further ado, So Trump been going crazy. I don't need international law. I'm ruled by my morality. He said my morality in my own mind. That's what he said, y'all. I don't need fuck international law, bitch. Ruled by my own morality and my own mind. What? Yo, you mean the nigga who be tapping on kind of, wait, that's your morality. Okay. Excuse me. So then he went over to the WEF in Switzerland. They be having how many goddamn? I thought they just had a goddamn. They have like two. I guess they have like 2 conferences a year because I know they hold one. They usually hold one in October. So maybe this was the one they were supposed to hold in October and they held it over for December. But so WEF planning how to control us again through the technocrats, trying to get all of our bio data, our regular data, all that type of shit. Trump went over there. And basically, so Trump was trying to, on the back end, Trump was trying to gangster Greenland. Right? Trump was trying to gangster Greenland. And we got to have it. We got to have it. Basically, he's saying we need to have it because he doesn't want Russia and China to have it. But the real reason he wants America to have it is because Israel. It'll be better for Israel. Trading route. If America gets that, really Israel gets that, they'll be one of the biggest trading countries in the world if they get that route. So he really wants it for Israel. They're paying him off. And we're going to talk about all of it in a minute because this is really crazy, what they're really doing right now. And melanated people, we need to be more awake and open and on what the Khazarians are doing because they are the ones who have stolen our history. They've tried to replace us in history. This is what they've done through their movies and the books and all the rest of that shit. They've tried to replace you, melanated people. You know who the true Hebrews are? We ain't got to talk about that. We know who the true Hebrews are. Them melanated people. They ain't melanated. So they're trying to usurp the history of the gods of this planet, or what they call the chosen people of God, right? Wait, that's you without melanin? The nigga who can't dance, the nigga who can't jump and dunk a ball, the nigga who can't run, who has no coordination. You the chosen nigga? The nigga who can't sing. You? You the chosen motherfucker? Nigga who has to steal all the knowledge from the ancient beings who were here first. You the chosen? You? Wait a minute. You not the niggas who built the pyramids and all the rest of this shit, but you the chosen motherfucker? Okay. All right. Got it. So they've stolen your history, melanated people, and they're using it to take over the world. So you need to wake your ass up. But Trump is their major tool for doing this. So he went over to the WEF. And so what would have happened had he taken Greenland, because Greenland is a part of NATO. So Trump really wants to get rid of NATO on the low end, but he can't really do it because NATO, one of the stipulations in the NATO treaty is that they have to spend a certain amount of their GDP on weapons. Where do weapons come from? They come from America. So Trump can't truly pull out of NATO because he'll be fucking over Lockheed Martin and Northrop Grumman and all the rest of them cats, right? So, but he really does want to pull out. He'll do it if he makes them pull out. Then that's something different. If he makes them pull out, so what he'll do is he'll try to take. He really did want to take over Greenland, but he wanted to take over Greenland. Then them being a part of the NATO. Title 5 says that any country that's invaded by any NATO country that's invaded by another country, all the countries in NATO have to fight. So what do you do when it's America that does the invading of the country? That would have totally broken up NATO. But he didn't do it. Why? Because he was about to do the deal. The EU came over and told him to kick rocks. Told him the EAD, bitch, you better back the fuck off of Greenland, bitch, because we'll cancel this $1.5 trillion trade deal we got going. It's not signed yet. So Trump came back out and said, we really need Greenland. We're working on a deal with Greenland. And a lot of people, we could really have it. A lot of people think I'm going to take it militarily, and I could do that. We could do it easy. We could do it easy, but I'm not going to do that. People keep that, he's going to take it military. I'm not going to do that. That was after they told him we're going to cut that $1.5 million, $1.5 trillion trade deal. He had to humble himself, go back out there with his tail between his legs and say, I'm not going to take it militarily. We can work out something. Yeah, bitch. The EU. So check this out.
Living in Greenland oppose?
Well, again,
hold on, let me. All right, here we go.
And annex all of Greenland, something that 85% of people living in Greenland oppose.
Well, again, and let's look back. Denmark has a terrible history with Greenlanders. There was forced sterilizations up until the 80s or the 90s. So all of a sudden, now that the U.S. has expressed an interest, there is this new interest. And again, the United States needs to be in control to prevent a war, and that we do not want to get dragged into someone else's war.
How far are you willing to go to acquire Greenland?
You'll find out.
Wait. So we got to talk about the full-blown panic and freak out that is currently happening at the World Economic Forum as European leaders are boohoo, whining, crying about President Trump trying to negotiate Greenland, right? Because that's what's happening, right? What's happening is a negotiation. And these people are offended by the fact that the United States is interested in buying Greenland, okay? We've been interested in Greenland for over a century now, right? Like, this is not new. But if you listen to the mainstream liberal media, like, for example, BS Now, our interest in Greenland and trying to use leverage.
But you can't take Greenland through military force. You can't do it. You can't do it through aggression because, again, Greenland is a part of NATO and so is America. So you can't attack a NATO country. So no matter if they've been trying to get it, you can't just go over there and take it. The reason they're doing it now is because Miriam Adelson or whatever, the Khazarian chick who owned the Dallas Mavericks, she wanted him to do this. She wanted him to invade Iran and she wanted him to take over Greenland. But this is all because Netanyahu wants this to happen. So all those Khazarians really work for Netanyahu. He's the main puppeteer pulling the strings, and then they all tell Trump what to do. And you're gonna see they're gonna admit it. They admitted it on stage at the WF. But goddamn, bitch, you're gonna blatantly admit that you own America? All right, that's some fucked up shit.
To acquire Greenland, because that's what this is. It's a negotiation. So of course the president is trying to use leverage in order to get what we want. If you listen to BS Now, this is the equivalent of the Axis powers, right? Basically, we are now the bad guys, right? We're evil because we're trying to use leverage over the Europeans in order to acquire.
Yo, Baytrick Bullock, thank you for the Cash App, and everybody else who hit the Cash App today. You know what you get. You know what you guys get. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. One more time. And the ultimate sign of respect for the Jedi.
May the Force be with you.
One more time, Master Yoda.
May the Force be with you.
Thank you for the Cash App. You know, we got a $300 goal today. We are up to $85 today. Oh, we took it over, 105. Thank you, Verenda White. Thank you for the Cash App. We just got over to 105 today. Appreciate you. She said, thank you for putting... thank you for putting me on, thank you for putting me on the silver for sure. Again, anybody? AppMex got the best silver. They got the Mandalorian, the Star Wars silver pieces. If you want to get on, they don't pay me nothing. I just got a lot of the Star Wars stuff, a lot of the Star Wars silver. But yeah, shout out to you again. Appreciate you, Verenda White. So we're up to 105 for the Cash App today. Thank you, guys.
Acquire an asset that, objectively speaking, would place America in a much better place and to give us more control over the Western Hemisphere. Take a look.
This is an obvious point, and it's been made a ton, but it's worth reiterating today on this one-year anniversary. Us, Americans, electing Donald Trump is not just our problem for us. We have made it the world's problem because we have made ourselves the center of the global order. And the post-World War II global order has been predicated basically on U.S. hegemony. And to be real clear-eyed about this, and there's a lot of gauzy nostalgia here, that hegemony, that power that we have has been abused egregiously in many circumstances, in awful, bloody, and unforgivable ways, from Vietnam to Iraq.
Hegemony, for anybody who doesn't know, is the military might of a certain region. So America has been the hegemony really for the world for a while. We've been the military might in the whole world, basically since Russia fell.
And beyond. But that hegemony was also the ordering principle, along with a set of international multilateral institutions that were constructed, built on the big lesson of World War II, which is that autocratic regimes, expansionist empires, and fascists will create world war. And so we ended up with a system in which the world's oldest, most stable democracy, one of the victors of that war, was at the center to prevent that. And the best way to understand that structure, that post-war liberal order, is not as some liberal order, but really as a world war avoidance machine. The world war avoidance machine with the US at the center has been running for 80 years now. And it's done a lot of bad things, but it has succeeded in that singular goal. And what we are dealing with today is what happens when the winners of World War II, one of them, realize the order they built is crumbling, and that the global hegemon is sounding and maybe acting now like an Axis power. Maybe we're the bad.
Hold on. Not $1 million. Damn, what just happened? Not $1 million, $100,000. The bid is up to $100,000 per person in Greenland. It's only 57,000 people in Greenland. They don't even have enough. If they were in America, they wouldn't even have enough to be a political party. You need like 58,000 or 59,000 people to be a political party in America. So they don't even got enough for a political party, really, for an actual legal political party. So $100,000 per person. That's what he's offering.
Bad guys. And these allies are getting a daunting awareness that Americans in the anti-Trump camp have had from day one. Something that's been clear from the first day that he was sworn in, when he unilaterally pardoned all the January 6th insurrectionists who had stormed the Capitol on his behalf, including the ones that beat the cops on the head and the ones convicted of seditious conspiracy. These allies are becoming aware that the most powerful person in the world is a danger and threat to it and making the world order unstable. And that means we're all in a lot of trouble.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. Just when you thought that the mainstream liberal media could not get more treasonous, they decide that they want to compare us to the Axis powers, okay? Just because the Europeans are a little uncomfortable with the fact that, hey, we want to acquire Greenland, which is on our side of the world, and that it is more efficient for us to have full control.
So basically, people calling out Trump, people calling out Trump for being a bully and a dictator. And so this is what the dudes at the WEF tried to explain about what he's doing.
Davos at the World Economic Forum. And the Trump administration and myself, we are here to make a very clear point. Globalization has failed the West and the United States of America. It's a failed policy.
They're smashing on the globalists. Trump went to WEF and smashed on the globalists. Like, fuck off. y'all can kick rocks. Straight up. So again, Trump be doing some good shit and he do some bad shit. He do good shit and do fucked up shit. But he smashing on, he went over there and told all the globalists, the EAD, bitch, all y'all, globalism can kick rocks. Yo, I'm with that.
It is what the WEF has stood for, which is export, offshore, far shore, find the cheapest labor in the world, and the world is a better place for it. The fact is, it has left America behind. It has left the American workers behind. And what we are here to say is that America First is a different model, one that we encourage other countries to consider, which is that our workers come first. We can have policies that impact our workers. Sovereignty is your borders. You're entitled to have borders. You shouldn't offshore your medicine. You shouldn't offshore your semiconductors. You shouldn't offshore your entire industrial base and have it be hollowed out beneath you. You should not be dependent for that which is fundamental to your sovereignty on any other nation. And if you're going to be dependent on someone, it darn well better be your best allies. Okay? And so that is a different way of thinking. It is completely different than the WEF. I viewed the WEF as not a flagpole in the middle, but in fact, they are the flag. Whichever way the wind blew, so it blew. You should have solar, you should have wind. Why are you going to do solar and wind? Why would Europe agree to be net zero in 2030 when they don't make a battery? They don't make a battery. So if they go 2030, they are deciding to be subservient to China, who makes the batteries.
Can I bring you back to Greenland?
No.
Klaus not there no more. The head of the WEF is Larry Fink, the head of BlackRock. The head of BlackRock is the head of the WEF now. And Trump went over there and told him to kick rocks. Kick rocks, bitch. Fuck globalism, bitch. So so now that he had so Europe, it was basically Trump against Europe and Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom went over there caping for the Europe and shit, acting like he a European, talking about you need to stop him. You need to stop Trump. Now, you do, but you do that in-house. What did Michael Corleone tell Fredo? He said, Fredo, you're my brother, and I love you. But don't ever take sides against the family ever again. You understand? Shout out to Michael Corleone, goddammit. Cold as shit. Nigga told Fredo his own brother, like, nigga, you take sides with the family against the family again, nigga? That's your ass, bitch. So Gavin Newsom, even if Trump doing some faulty shit, you handle that in-house. Don't go to Europe crying like a little bitch. On your knees, ball gargling, ovary gargling over in Europe, because most of them is feminine. So you ovary gargling over in Europe. So here we go.
It's unnecessary. It's the Western Hemisphere is vital for the United States of America. Our national security people are on it, and they care about it, and I'm going to leave it to them to address with our allies, with our friends, and with everyone how they work it out. But the Western Hemisphere matters to the United States of America, and the United States of America, as I've just articulated, really, really matters to the world. When America shines, the world shines, because they all need to make sure America is strong and powerful to take care of them, God forbid. And so I think America and the Western Hemisphere are vital to America, and I'm going to leave that to my national security people to address.
So karma is coming for America. America's on the decline. It doesn't have to be. Trump could have got in there and he could have did everything he said he would have did. Probably would have saved America. But I mean, they got his balls in the piranha tank, and so he couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything, which is he's basically just facilitating the downfall of America, which is really facilitating the rise of Khazaria. So the death, it's really taking out both of them because they're so equally tied. However, Khazaria is trying to use the death of America to boost them, to make their empire rise, the Greater Israel Project. So they're linked, and this is how they're linked. The Caucasian, which is the Goyim of the Khazarian, has been doing their bidding. The slave. The Goyim is a slave. They'll say, oh, it's for a non-Jewish person. It's Yiddish for non-Jewish. Stop it. Goyim is a slave, right? And so the Khazarians, they use the Caucasians as Goyim to do their bidding. And you know why? Because they have a common enemy. Who's the common enemy that the Goyim and the Caucasian have in common? You, melanated person. You were the ones enslaving everybody. So if they link up to keep your ass down, that's a great deal, right? And they've been doing that forever, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. So now, though, the karma's coming for them. Both of these countries are on the downswing. They're falling fast. Their reputation around the world, because they're trying to be bullies and they can't hide the shit no more because we're in the apocalypse, which is the uncovering, the unveiling. So everything is revealed when you do shit now. So you shouldn't be doing no dirt. You do some dirt in the goddamn apocalypse age, your shit coming to light the next day in 20 minutes. The 20 minutes after you do that shit. So their stuff is all coming to light and they can't hide it. They have $1.5 billion media campaign, what they call Hezbollah in Israel, to turn American minds back to liking Israel, or at least to turn them against Muslims. But it's not working. We see everything. Social media, which was their creation, is actually killing them. It's their Frankenstein. Their creation, which they created this thing to control everybody, is actually going to be the death of them. Metaphorically. Yo, Curtis Neal, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. We're up to where we at right now? We're up to 115 today. Appreciate you guys for the cash app. Let's keep them coming. Let's keep the cash app coming. You know the donation goal is $300. You know how we do, guys. Y'all know the donation goal, everybody. I don't want to scare you with this one, but this is the donation goal. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oops, I missed it. I don't have the donation goal. Dang it. Where'd it go? There it is. Bam. The donation goal today. Appreciate you guys. So let's get back to it.
Right. The rest of us, I think, are finding it harder to make that kind of separation clearly. And I would be curious to know how the representatives of the UK and Canada might want to think about these issues. Do you see them as starkly divided, as Secretary Lutnick would like us to have them? Does this logic of what's good for America is good for the world convince in this extraordinarily strong, extremely eloquent expression that we've just heard?
Oops. Yo, Transcendental, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. We're up to 120 for today. 120. He says, what up? Been a minute. For sure. Had to listen today because of Greenland. Yeah, man. Greenland's, they tripping.
You go first.
Thank you. Thanks, Francois. Lovely.
We're friends.
So I'm well. I'm very struck by and taken by the idea of putting your own country first and considering your own security and resilience. I think it's about 3 years ago now that I gave a speech where I coined the term securonomics.
Yeah. So Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick is making it clear that Greenland is necessary for our strategic interests, right? Specifically in the Western Hemisphere. Again, we're not trying to militarily take Greenland, right? We're not going to use our military to invade Greenland, but we are going to try to strong arm the Europeans into giving it up, okay? That may make them uncomfortable, right? But at the same time, it's a negotiation, right? We can, if we wanted to, if we really want, if we were really evil, if we were really the Axis powers, we could militarily just take it, right? We could pull out with our military and just take it. We don't want to do that, right? And I don't think we're going to do that.
Trump wants to do it. They stopped him from doing it when they threatened him to cancel the $1.5 trillion deal. That's why he didn't do it. So I don't want to hear we really don't want to do that. Yeah, he do. He'll do it, man. See, and this dude right here, the Coon Cajun, he denies. He won't talk about it at all. I know he knows that Israel controls America, but he tries not to talk about it. And in him not mentioning that, his news is flawed because he keeps trying to act like Israel does not control America. But you know it's always there. It's all you think. It's always there. You know it is. So, and the fact that when he doesn't mention the control of Khazaria, because that's really who wants Trump to do this. It's not America. When he said we don't really want to do that. Well, as Israel does. Khazaria wants America to do it.
However, again, this is called a negotiation, and some people just don't understand that negotiations are uncomfortable, right? It's uncomfortable. It's not something that everybody is going to feel good about. Naturally, some people are going to feel like, hey, these people are trying to get over me, but we're not trying to get over the Europeans. What the Europeans got to understand, what Mexico needs to understand, what Canada needs to understand, what all these people need to understand is that what's best for America is best for the West, right? Let's keep it all the
Charlie J. Scott coming through, brother. Appreciate you, man, with the generous donation on the Cash App. Thank you. We're up to 170 today. Thank you, brother, for the $50 donation, man. And what you say? What you guys says this is for? Will we get America back? Or is it over? Well, what do you mean we? Melanated people? Yeah, Caucasian people are losing power. Let me say that. Caucasian people are losing power. And, you know, it's been that way for a minute. It was built on, you know, America was built on death and destruction and, you know, and lies and killing and all of that shit. And deceit and all the rest of that bullshit. So it can't stand, right? When you have that type of karma out, it eventually is going to fall. The foundation is going to crumble. So this is America. This is all the karma coming back on America. They're at their end times. Now, how long will it take for America to fall? Who knows? Because there's, you know, when you about to die, you do everything you can to survive. You start grabbing at everything. You try to pull everybody down with you. When you drowning, you try to grab every goddamn thing that you can grab when you going down. And that's America and Khazaria. Like I said, they're teamed up. They built their rise together on taking down melanated people, the true gods and goddesses of the planet. But that has a price. When you suppress the world of its true rulers, or not even the rulers, of just its true mothers and fathers, the people who can bring healing to the planet, this is what you're going to get: chaos, destruction, death, all of this bullshit. So our time is coming back. Melanated people, not only melanated people, I would just say all the people, all the good conscious people. I would say conscious people, because it's more than just everybody. It's more than melanated people who are conscious. So all the conscious people, your time is coming. The evil, you know, the evil that's been plaguing the world, that time is ending. You can see it. They're trying to hold on. They're threatening countries. They have to take over countries by force, not by negotiation, diplomacy. So when you see that, you just sit back and learn the laws, because when this goes down, it's going to have to be rebuilt. America's not going to vanish and disappear, but it's going to go through a hard time for a minute. And what are you going to do to get out of that hard time? Are you just going to sit back and cry and be like, oh, goddamn, and rely on the government? Oh, the government is fucked up. Oh, shit, what I do? Or you're going to learn how to survive, make your own damn government if you need to. Reestablish the government if need be. your Aboriginal government, whatever it is. Do you have the knowledge to do that when all of this shit falls? Because I know you see it falling. Everybody's at, look at all they get. Look at Minnesota. All them goddamn people in the street crying over illegal immigrants. When Minnesota's the biggest goddamn, they kill black melanated people. The police officers, they smash on melanated people all the time. George Floyd, the dude who got shot 7 times when he was married, when he was arguing with his girlfriend and the baby mama, and they said, and he went to the car and the cop said he had a knife and he shot the dude 7 times in the back. Or the dude who tried to the woman the woman cop who thought she pulled the taser and shot the dude. So melanated people get killed all the time by the police, but the police is out here on the podium talking about ICE, get out of here. You're messing with our citizens. These are our family. We love these people. Blah blah blah. Wait a minute, you came in for the illegal immigrants all in the street, thousands and thousands of motherfuckers, but niggas getting killed every goddamn day. You got to make that make sense. Legal Americans getting smashed all goddamn day, every day, but you in the street caping for illegal immigrants. Okay, but back to this because we're gonna get on that in a minute. We definitely gonna get on that. We're gonna get on that in a minute. But so back to the WEF and Trump telling them the EAD because this is great. No more globalism, bitch. Like globalism can kick rocks.
The way 100. What's best for America is best for Europe because when America is strong, then Europe can defend themselves from Russia. Right? The biggest threat to Europe.
Hold on, let me get back to the
Maria Bartiromo on our interest in Greenland, okay, and the rest of the World Economic Forum, who, you know, a lot of these people are triggered by America's ambitions, right? The fact that
he very strongly believes that it must be part of the United States to prevent a conflict rather than
getting. Let me go back a little bit.
Let's go ahead and get into this.
More attractive for foreign conquest, and he very strongly believes that it must be part of the United States to prevent a conflict rather than getting the U.S. engaged in exposed into.
That's a lie.
To a hot conflict.
So Greenland is not expected to be able to have the capacity to stop any potential missiles that could hit the United States. In other words, Greenland without U.S. ownership makes the United States vulnerable. Is that the president's main complaint?
Well, I think it's that, and that the U.S. there's the opportunity for the U.S. to become embroiled ex post into a kinetic war if another country moved in on Greenland, and no country is going to assert control of Greenland if the U.S. controls Greenland.
Secretary, what do you want to say about the response here? I mean, the European Union is pushing back, saying we are not going to complete our.
What? You caving for cop boots? The fuck you talking about? Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this in there? You some new nigga? Street cat munchies. Who the fuck is that? Am I caving for cops? Cop boots. What the hell are you talking about? Did you listen to what I said? Get the sugar daddy out your ear and listen to what I said. I said the melanated people get smashed on all day in Minnesota, and the cops are caping. They get smashed by the cops. The melanated people in Minnesota get smashed by the cops, but the cops are on the podium because somebody just got shot today. They on the podium screaming and crying for illegal immigrants. But American citizens, they can smash on all day. They don't give a shit about them. But illegal immigrants, criminal illegal immigrants. These are people that are like, these are rapists and child molesters and all the rest of that. This is who these people are mostly picking up. And they're caping for them people. Is what I said. Go back and listen. All right, here we go.
Our trade deal with the United States. Because of this, they have already called an emergency summit for later on in the week about this Greenland situation.
Well, I would say exactly what I said after Liberation Day last April, when the president imposed tariff levels on the whole world.
You said, I'm dumping for what? Hold up. I'm dumping for ICE. What you mean? ICE, who gets the illegal immigrants, who raises your goddamn, who lowers your fucking your wages, lowers your wages, zaps your resources in the hood, in the hood that's supposed to go to you. They go to illegal immigrants. That's who ICE is getting out. Also, the people who grape and kill American citizens. Yeah, ICE, get them illegal niggas up out of here. First off, nigga, this is my goddamn land. I'm Aboriginal. All you motherfuckers, if you ain't Aboriginal, get the fuck out. That's where I'm at. Everybody can get the fuck out. Straight up. If you ain't a fucking Aboriginal to me, nigga, y'all can get the fuck out. However, since that can't happen, yeah, ICE, kick all the goddamn illegal ones up out of here. Straight up. Fuck out of here. You capable for ICE. I'm caping for the whoever get the goddamn illegal immigrants out of here. 20 million illegal immigrants that was let into the goddamn country in 2 years, 2.5 years. And if you caping for the illegal immigrants, let me see them in your house first. I'll believe your ass when you have them in your house, feeding them making you feed them, and fucking bathe them and pay for their food, pay for their damn clothing, housing, all the rest of that shit. Making you, not asking you, making you pay for that shit. It's different if they knock on your door and ask, can they come in the house, and you help them. But when a nigga climb through your goddamn window or through your basement window and they act like once they make it through, they safe, like think of Ollie oxen free, like we playing motherfucking tag. And then once we safe, you got to feed me, you got to clothe me, you got to house me, you got to take care of my goddamn family. Yeah, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that shit. And let me tell you right now, I don't even pay taxes. You should be madder than me. This ain't happening to me. They ain't taking none of my money to pay for these bitch ass motherfuckers. They taking your money. So what the fuck? You sit there acting like me. I ain't got a dog in the fight. You do. Other than the fact that this is my land as an Aboriginal, Cherokee, Lenape. So again, if you're not that, everybody can get the fuck out. Straight up.
I tell everyone, sit back, take a deep breath, do not retaliate, do not retaliate. The president will be here tomorrow, and he will get his message across. I believe he is going to have meetings, and again, also have an open mind. That why this rapid response in terms of this is a no. And by the way, Maria, this has been in the minds of American presidents for more than 150 years. For more than 150 years.
So the vulnerability was seen even back then.
Well, or the strategic value of Greenland, and I think as there are more trade routes that move near Greenland, Greenland becomes more and more valuable.
So a lot of people are saying, well, why do we need Greenland? Greenland already allows us to do whatever we want. That's actually not true, right? That's not true in the sense that there are certain weapons, there's certain things that we would be willing to do, right, with Greenland if we actually owned it outright that we're not willing to do now because we don't own it outright, okay? There are certain things that we're not willing to allow Greenland to have, right, or to, put in their territory without owning it outright, right? That's just basic national security stuff, okay? And trade routes around Greenland are opening up. And the point that Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is making is that the Trump administration, President Trump, feels as if instead of waiting until Greenland becomes a problem, let's go ahead and address it now, right? Let's address it now. It's better off in the hands of the United States versus Denmark. Again, there's certain things that you can do when you own the land outright. You don't have to.
So that's that right there. So we're gonna move on for a second. So that's had to handle some stuff behind the scenes. So that's that right there. So hold on, where's Trump? Does he have Trump's speech? Hold on. I thought he had Trump's speech in here. So Trump got up there and told him. He said, well, I thought I had the speech of Trump getting up there, but basically it was real quick. It wasn't nothing major. He just basically told him basically what Scott Bessent just said. We're not messing with we're not fucking with y'all no more. We're not doing this. We're not doing the globalization no more. That's over. And so most of the stuff he was saying was actually good for America. It was actually good for America. I mean, gotta be honest. But he's still trying to be. I can't get with the bullies. I teach people how to fight against bullies, so I'm not with the bullying. But hold on, let me see if I can find. Nope. Damn it, I can't find it. Dang it. I don't think I downloaded the video. I don't have the video, guys. So dang it, I don't have the video. So, but that's but Trump got up there and showed out. But then it was right after they told him to kick rocks. So he had to be up there. He had to basically walk up there with his tail between his legs. But he did crap on the WEF. He did crap on the WEF and the EU. And hold on. He did crap on the WEF and the EU. And I'm all for it. I'm all with it. Again, he do good shit, he do bad shit. When he do good shit, I'll call it out. When he do bad shit, I'll call it out. This is some good shit that he did this time. And he almost broke us free from NATO, but not quite. Oh, here we go. This is so the other thing is Trump is calling the way he's breaking away NATO is he's putting together something called the Board of Peace. It's like a private United Nations, and this Board of Peace is going to be charged with going basically the reconstruction of Israel. Basically, all what they call war-torn or battle-tested countries, and they're going to go in as a Board of Peace if there's war in this place. The board of peace is going to go in and they're going to negotiate the peace, right? But for a fee, because you got to pay to be on the Board of Peace. You got to pay like $1 billion, your country, if individually, if you want to be on the Board of Peace. So they're going to go in and negotiate the peace, like I said, for a fee, a little small. What's the fee? Well, we only want that little piece of land right over there in the corner. That's all we want. We're gonna come together. We're gonna work this out. You're gonna get what you get. They're gonna get what they get. All we want is that little piece of land right over there. That's all we want. That's all we want. So we can build a Las Vegas over in your what? Oh, did I say that out loud? I mean, so we could bring infrastructure to your country. We can help you facilitate infrastructure to your country. Doesn't that sound great? So what if it looked like Las Vegas? Does that matter? Does it matter if it looked like Las Vegas? As long as you get money. That's what the Board of Peace is about to do. So check this out. And guess who's in charge of the Board of Peace? His son-in-law, Jared Kushner. Good old Jared Kushner. He is the where is it at? The Board of Peace. God damn, boy. These people are crazy. Hold on. Let me get to the Board of Peace. Where is it? Hold on, guys. Here it is. I found it. So check this out. So this dude, if you ever want to learn a lot about what's going on with Israel and Gaza, pretty much anything in the world, actually. Both of these two, they know a lot what's going on. Him more so than him. I don't really mess with him too much. His energy sucks. He has the worst energy ever. But Max Blumenthal, him right here, this guy, he knows a lot. He knows. He's like that dude's like an oracle of knowledge about the Middle East. So, and the governments and what they're trying to do. So you should check him out. But check this out, right? This is about the Board of Peace.
One of the best journalists doing critical reporting on intelligence. He broke this story in September and reached out to Desi Banks' team. They didn't respond. But after I reported this, Google took down the ads and told us for egregious violations. So we actually seemingly scored a blow against one of the most nefarious forces in the world, the Mossad, and got their recruitment ads taken down. And then Desi Banks comes out with a cryptic comment.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Where'd they go? Hold on. So they talked about a whole bunch because I got him for a couple of stories, actually. Hold on. Hold on. So the reason I have it stopped right here is because there's somebody named Desi Banks. I don't know who this dude is, but apparently he's like a famous influencer on YouTube. And Khazaria hacked his account. Well, this is what he said. So basically, they're using melanated influencers to promote Israel. They're going on all these because melanated people are the dumb American melanated people are among the dumbest going in America. They don't know anything. They just out here trying to get money, trying to tap, trying to sleep, trying to go to the concert, trying to do a whole bunch of shit that has nothing to do with learning what's going on around them. Nope. None of that shit. Everything else, yeah. So melanated people have no idea what's going on. So they can, the Khazarians, you understand that when you're like this as a group of people, they can, this is like intel to them. They can co-opt that information and say, all right, we can use that. How can we use that? We can just feed them information because they dumb as shit and won't vet the information. Not only that, they'll spread the information with emotion. If it's, you know, if it's crazy enough, because melanated people are the most emotional people in the world. So all we got to do is get them on board, and that'll spark the revolution. So they're using the influencers ads on these influencers pages. So Desi, whatever his name is, Desi Banks, he came out and said, "Oh, I didn't even know." So this is what he said. He said he didn't know that they hacked his shit. The Khazarians hacked his shit and were using his platform to boost Israel without his knowledge. This is what he said. Yo, Brandon Terry, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. We're at 160 for the day. 161 for the day. Thank you, brother. Oh, my bad. Darius Foster. I didn't see you here. Thank you, Darius Foster. Actually, we're at 171 for the day. 171. Thank you, Darius Foster. Appreciate you guys. You know what you guys. Let me hook you guys up. Bam. Brandon Terry and Darius Foster. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, brothers. So check this out. This is what they found out about that story.
On Twitter saying, you know, went down, seemingly scored a blow against one of the most nefarious.
Basically, it's Mossad. They say the story comes out. It was Mossad who's hacking into melanated influencers sites and putting up ads promoting Israel on their sites without their knowledge. This is crazy.
Forces in the world, the Mossad, and got the recruitment ads taken down. And then Desi Banks comes out with a cryptic comment on Twitter saying, you know, when things are going good, someone tries to come along and knock you off your pivot. And then he responded directly and wrote, "Stop believing BS. I hate that this is happening to me because I don't even know what any of this is. People are really getting fooled for clickbait. I have kids and I would never in my life be involved in something like this. Someone used my LLC without my knowledge. How? I don't know yet. I don't even know if half of what's being posted is real, but my team is digging into it right now. I have no idea who's doing this or why." And then he just totally denies doing any of this with his knowledge, which is very possible.
Now, I believe him. I think the Khazarians did hack into his shit. Yo, oh, excuse me. Hold on. Damn it. I can't, hold on. I'm trying to click on this thing. It won't do it. Come on, man. Click. All right, there we go. Thank you. What is that? I am Ellen Mays. I am Ellen Mays. Appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. We're up to we're up to 191 today. Thank you guys for the super chats and the cash apps. He says they laughed what? They laughed at Floyd. They laughed at Floyd. Embarrassing. Yeah. He says, I say it's because we have the most influence, not because we're dumb. Most other races are doing the same thing. No, they're informed. I watch those channels. I watch, you know much YouTube I watch throughout the week. I watch YouTube on 2.5 to 3.5 to 3.0 speed, which means I watch three times as many videos as most people do in a day. I watch 3 times as many videos as most people do in a day. So I'm watching all of that. I watch their channels. I watch all that stuff. No, melanated people are the most uninformed. Why do you think I got the Know Your Rights Foundation? If that was the case, I wouldn't have to have a Know Your Rights Foundation. If everybody was up on their damn knowledge in their game, why the hell I got to create a goddamn organization called the Know Your Rights Foundation? If you up on your knowledge. That's not the case. Melanated people don't be up on world information. We are very small viewed. What's going on in our hood? What's going on with me? What's going on in my family? When shit happened to us, that's when we get, oh, what the fuck is popping? If shit ain't happening to us, melanated people aren't interested most of the time. And that's the problem. That's why you're left out of everything all the time, because your interest isn't happening until it hits you. You see the bomb coming, but you wait till the bomb blow up your house before you get, God damn, where my shit at? Oh, damn, I lost all my shit. God damn, what the fuck do I do now? Well, you should have been planning that when you saw the bomb in the air headed for your house. Or you should have asked everybody else what the hell they was running from when you saw everybody else running. So they do this because I'm telling you right now, melanated or Khazarians, this is why they think about melanated people, that you are the dumbest people. They know you the dopest, but they also think you're the dumbest. That's by choice, though, not by genetics. Melanated people are the dumbest by choice. You don't choose to be involved and engaged in information and how the world is run and what's going on. Therefore, you are always last in it. That's just how that goes. If I don't learn about the rules of a race until the goddamn somebody shoot the gun off, and then I'll be like, hey, what we doing around here, man? Yeah, where we going? We supposed to go around that rock, that rock right there. Then we take a left at the rock. Okay, and when we get to the lake, we cross it. Like, motherfucker, ain't nobody gonna be able to sit there at the goddamn starting line with you while explaining shit to you when the race is on. You better get your ass on. Get this information yourself. Boy, ain't nobody ain't obligated to sit up here and help you win this race. Everybody in the race by yourself. You better get this goddamn information. Khazarians know this shit. They use you for your energy, your light, and they also use you for your stupidity. Both of those things are valuable to the Khazarian. And I would say it's stupidity, but also ignorance. But when it's ignorance, because ignorance involves your consent. The operative word to ignore. And to ignore something, you have to know it's there in order to ignore it. So I can't really call you ignorant, which means having the lack of information. That's really that word is nescient. Having no knowledge, that word is nescient. Ignorant means you chose not to take cognizance or view the information. You saw it there and you was like, nah, fuck that. So if you're ignorant, it's your fault. Anyone who's ignorant of information, you knew that information was there and you chose not to follow it up. This is why they have the lead in society. When you start buckling down, shutting off TVs and YouTube and all the rest of that shit and figuring out all the shit that they know, then you're going to catch up in the race. But as long as you asking, hey, what's going on? What we doing? Huh? What's this? We in a race? What's this race called? That's your ass. Sorry to tell you. But here we go.
True. And I respond. I don't even know if half of what's being posted is real, but my team is digging into it right now. I have no idea who's doing this or why. And then he just totally denies doing any of this with his knowledge, which is very possibly true. And I responded to him. And one of the points that I made to him is that his agent, he is represented by United Talent Agency. Aaron, you probably are familiar with them. If you're not, it's all good because this kind of like came to me. But do you remember what they did to Susan Sarandon?
Well, of course.
So he's saying that he's thinking that it's his agency that he gave power of attorney to that messed him up. He's like, I didn't do this. I didn't sign this, but he has a whole bunch of, he got agents and lawyers and all the rest of this stuff that he signs over. He has to sign over power of attorney because he's doing too much. He's the talent. So he can't be there signing, looking over every document, right? So he gives power of attorney to an attorney or a manager or somebody like that. And they saying that they used his likeness and the Khazarians co-opted him. And that's what happened. So, but I'm showing that to show that they think this is how they think about melanated people, that we're so dumb that they can just hack our information and use us as cattle, as Trojan horses to get their bullshit off. So watch out, people. Keep it moving. Netanyahu, bitch. He came to Washington, D.C. to get Trump to ball wash and ball gargle so he can blow up Iran, because they threatened nuclear strike. He came here and said, yo, if you don't strike Iran, we're going to hit Iran with nuclear weapons. That's basically the threat that they used to get him to drop a bomb the first time. They used that threat on Kennedy back in the day. They said they used that threat on Kennedy, one of the presidents. Not Kennedy, but one of the presidents. Yo, excuse me. Jeffrey Hicks, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. He says, Know Your Rights Foundation first student, aka quick cousin MOOR. Appreciate you, brother. We up to 200 for the day. Thank you guys for the super chats and the cash apps. We got a $300 goal, everybody. Appreciate you. So yeah, he came to Washington, D.C. to tell Trump that I'm going to blow up Iran with a nuke if you don't do it. If you don't go over there and you don't take them out, I'm blowing them up with a nuke. And that's the threat that they use. And it's called the Samson option. Again, it's called the Samson option. Let me see if I can pull that up. Check this out. Hold on. Check this out. Samson option. Excuse me. Oops. Hold on. So you guys can see that. All right. Excuse me. The Samson option. Excuse me. Put all this damn Hebrew and shit. Is Israel's deterrence strategy of massive retaliation with nuclear weapons as a last resort against a country. Now he says country, but they said they will blow up everybody. They said they will shoot nukes everywhere. That means everybody dead. And but it says as a last resort against a country whose military has invaded and or destroyed much of Israel. Commentators also excuse me, have employed the term to refer to the situation where non-nuclear, non-Israeli actors have threatened conventional weapons retaliation. The name is the name is a reference to the biblical Israeli judge Samson, who pushed apart the pillars of the Philistines' temple, bringing down the roof and killing himself and thousands of Philistines who had captured him. So, but the option though is really, they keep saying the option is only for people who've invaded Khazaria. Only for people who've invaded Khazaria. That's not the case. Hold on. That's not the case. It's for, they're going to nuke everybody to make everybody like, yo, so it's the threat that will kill everybody if you don't do what we say. So check this out. Oh, and I got something about I got something for you guys on the Somalis. It's crazy. The Somalians. Hold on, let me see. Is this it? No, hold on. God dang it. Yeah, man. Damn. Is this it? Israel brain. God damn. Thought I had it in here, man. Damn it. God damn. So I lost the video, apparently. But how they basically what happened this week is Israel launched a nuke. They blew up a nuke and called it an earthquake. They launched the nuke and then they basically it was so big it made Israel have a 4.5 earthquake out in the middle of the desert, but it's where they keep their nukes. And so apparently, I can't find damn. Hold on. Let me see if this is it.
When it came to disparaging the Somali people, or if anybody for that.
Come on, man. Where is it damn? All right. Hold on. Is this it? God damn it, man. Man, I wanted to show you this story because they're getting a nuke ready. This is insane. Now, will it work? the thing is, will the nuke work? I think the aliens are going to come in and stop this shit from happening. Damn it, I can't find the damn. Hold on. Damn it. I don't have it. So I got like 30 videos here, so I lost the video. But so they launched a nuke, threatened Trump this week. And this is basically why they're figuring out a way to go to war with Iran next week. So he didn't stop the war. He basically put off the war with Iran because Israel told him they didn't have a defense ready for these supersonic missiles, the hypersonic missiles that Iran has, because they almost blew up Tel Aviv totally the first time. So now they're like, yo, you need to call, because they was going to call. He was hours away from calling a strike. Israel, Netanyahu called him up and said, yo, you need to hold off. We not ready yet. We can't stop them damn hypersonic missiles. If I was Iran, I would just go ham. Fuck it. If I'm Iran, fuck all this shit, bitch. Fuck this. I'm smashing on everybody. I'm striking everybody in the goddamn region. Fuck all y'all. Why would I wait for you to get ready and prepared to be able to defend me? Who does that? Who sits back and waits for you to get prepared to defend them, knowing that once you get prepared to defend against me, you're going to attack me? How you get the if you don't get the entire fuck out of here? That's dumb as hell. But Iran would attack them if they knew America wouldn't jump in it. That's the problem. America's going to jump in it, and and they know. But they actually, though, I don't think they're really too scared about that. I think they've actually been preparing for war with America the whole time. They know they can smack Israel. They small, but America has missiles upon missiles upon, armies upon army. So they've been preparing for this long to smack up America. So I think they got some shit for America if America attacks, which is fucked up. But if you hit me first, nigga, if you hit me first, you can't say I hit you back. Yo, Conceptual Elixirs, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you, bro. We're at 230 for the day. 230 for the cash apps and the super chats. Thank you, guys. So, oops, hold on. So that's what's going down with the Iranian threat. Trump has to go and attack because Netanyahu threatened, allegedly, because we don't know this for sure. They'll say, well, we don't know for sure. You don't have this is defamation. Well, allegedly, as far as the reports go, that Netanyahu threatened Trump with a nuclear weapon, with a nuclear strike if he doesn't go in there. So he basically has to go in there and take out Iran, or Israel gonna try to fuck up everything. And you know they'll do it. Them motherfuckers are crazy. They don't got no conscience. Israel has no conscience. They'll kill their own people, allegedly. So this shit is crazy. But another thing with the Khazarians, while they had you tripping about the Somalians, they had you worried about the Somalians over here taking up all the money. You know what was going on in a little small town in New York, in upper New York? Does anybody know about the small town in upper New York? Let me see. Let me find. Hold on. So this is crazy. Why am I on there? All right, so check it out. Here we go. So check this out.
Should play in the house of a secular guy.
This is Curious Joel. A village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish have an average of 7 kids per family. How many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids? It's one of the poorest towns in America, with 40% living beneath the federal poverty line. Many men here are religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public assistance and welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash aid to support their giant families that God commanded them to have. And the village enforces strict gender roles, modest dress codes, and sends their kids to private religious schools. And why is it okay for Jewish people to live together in a homogenous Jew-only community, but it's illegal when white people try to build their own? I pulled up to Curious Joel myself to see what's going on. Welcome to Curious Joel, a traditional community.
Like Curious George, but Curious Joel. Come on, man. But Curious Joel, 44,000 Khazarians. None of them work. Like maybe like 10% of them work. And they all making money. They're all living off the government teat. They all have each family has a minimum of 7 kids. There's some people who are starting off. They got 3 if they're young, like in 25 or something. They got 3 kids already at 25. 7 kids minimum. They said one motherfucker. They was talking to one dude. 20 kids. What? 20 kids. This is colonization. Do you understand? Being paid for by you. You are paying the Khazarians to colonize your country and take it over. They're birthing a bunch of Americans who are loyal, though, to Khazaria. You think they in the house when they say we're studying the Torah and all that? They ain't studying American shit. They're studying Khazarian shit for them to be loyal to Israel. And they're just going to grow and grow. They said like the population doubled since 2018. It's doubled since 2018. They're doing the same thing. Government home. How do you live? Oh, we have a home health care business with nobody in there. Wait, who are you? Home health care business with your wife here? Your wife don't work. How you getting paid to do home health care when your wife don't work? So they both at home getting paid home health care while they studying the fucking Torah with your fucking money. And then they got a nerve to sit up here and talk shit about the fucking Somalians. This is why you heard this shit about the Somalians. So that you don't find out about these motherfuckers. Now, that blew up. 100 and something million views, right? Somalians. This thing has what? How many views? About 4 million or something like that? 3 million. Now, still a lot, but nowhere near the Somalian video. So check it out.
Of modesty and values, in keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow, use appropriate language, maintain gender separation in all public areas. Thank you for respecting our values. Stop in here and say shalom. Lots of people praying. Hi, shalom. Okay, so it says entrance for members only. Not sure what it takes to be a member. What does it take to be a member? Do I have to be Jewish to enter? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp. They're not at work.
Yes. You get 4 kids in the hood, you can't get shit. They're getting paid to have kids and not work. Shit is crazy. Shit is absolutely insane. So check it out.
Okay, so I guess everyone's praying right now. So you got to wonder what these people do for employment. You'll notice the Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor, and the Jewish people, I'm not sure what they do. Maybe we can ask this guy. Excuse me. What do most people do for work out here? You don't know? All right, cold shoulder. Question for you, sir. How long do people pray per day? Okay, what do people do for work? Okay, what do you do for work? Okay, you don't want to talk? How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people have 9 to 5s?
Yes.
Like what industries are they involved in here?
Construction, all other type of industries.
And what do you do?
I'm a student, and also I'm doing home care.
What are you studying?
I'm studying Torah.
Torah?
Yes.
How old are you?
Our holy Torah.
And who pays for your education?
I try to work on overtime.
Overtime?
Yes.
Where do you work overtime?
I work home care. Night, yes.
Is it like, do you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise 3 kids while being a student?
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study the Torah, though?
God help me.
Does the Americans have...
Now, you can live there if you're not of Khazarian descent because a bunch of Mexicans are the ones who do all the damn work. They got a bunch of Mexicans doing all the work around that bitch. That's crazy. So some Mexicans do live there. So you can't live there if you're the worker. Now, you can live there also because it's America. They can't stop you from living there. You can go sue them and take the whole goddamn town if that was the case, especially since they're getting all the money for the goddamn town from America. There's no way to keep you out of there. The funding for the town comes from America. It's public. So they can't tell you not to do it. However, will they rent you a spot? They may find a bunch of reasons on why not to rent you a spot. All what they would say is valid reasons. But yeah, you probably won't be able to get an apartment based on some, some special stipulation or something like that. But you lawfully can live there.
Taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
Yep. How many people out here are on like welfare in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare?
Yes.
And that allows you to study the Torah?
Yes.
And raise your kids?
Yes. Thank
and
you.
How many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids?
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. And do you think there's welfare abuse in the community out here?
No.
No, because they actually have the kids?
Yes.
They have the kids. Do they get tax credits for the kids?
What they get, but they are all doing to keep our Torah, yes.
Keep the Torah?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have one kid?
If they want, they can have one. But if God's given them more, it's very proud.
Okay, shout out God.
Yes.
Okay.
People can barely afford to have one kid, but they can afford to have 18 kids because your ass is paying for them. Is that crazy? And they talking shit about the goddamn Somalians? I promise you, no Somalian got 18 kids. This is 18 kids each. These motherfuckers got minimum 7. But they want to sit up and talk about you raping the goddamn, look, you know Klingons? Do you know the Klingons from Star Trek? That's supposed to be niggas because they apparently niggas cling on to the system. This is how niggas survive, by clinging on to the system. That's where that shit came from. So, but not them, not the Khazarians. They can rape the whole goddamn system, live a spiritual life, have 50 million kids, and your ass pay for it. This shit is crazy. Let's watch some more.
We are very against the state of Israel. It's a very big problem for us.
So you guys don't approve of a state of Israel before the Messiah comes, right?
Yes. Zionism is not Judaism. It's a very other thing.
Question for you, sir. What do you do for work out here? Are you on the phone? Or are you listening to the radio? Okay. Damn, it's tough to get some answers out of folks. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife? What does she do for work?
What is this?
Interview. Good to meet you. For YouTube.
See, they didn't know. Somebody found out about the scam, so they're like, "Oh shit, why are you asking me questions? You ain't supposed to know about this."
So your wife works, and do you study the Torah?
Have a good day.
How many kids do you have?
Have a good day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you. Well, that was fascinating. Excuse me. Do you study Torah? Torah?
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of the Torah?
Yes.
Do you work a job for money?
Hi?
Yeah.
No.
Does your wife?
Yes.
She does. Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah?
Where are you?
Tyler, good to meet you. I'm doing a YouTube video about this place. I find it fascinating.
I have to go.
But where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
You study. And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education, children? And how do you afford the kids if you don't work? Your wife? Okay, thank you. Sounds like a great setup. Damn. I might.
This is such bull. Man, they are raping the system. There's a bunch of people with kids who pay into the system that can't get no help back. But these motherfuckers can get all the money. Do you know all their grocery stores in this place? 95% of them are the groceries are bought with SNAP. EBT. Not SNAP, but EBT. I don't know if they're the same. But they're going if you watch, we're not going to show the whole video. I can't show the whole video, but I advise you to go watch it. It's on Tyler Oliveira, whatever his name is. So, but we'll watch some more of it. They're kosher grocery stores all around in that whole place, and they're all being paid for by your EBT. Crazy.
I have to get in on that. Excuse me. What do women work at here? What jobs do women work in here? Is it mostly childcare? Okay, cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as raise the kids? Do the women raise the kids? Okay, tough to talk to the women out here. How do people afford to have families? So, like, as you raise a baby, do you also go to work at some point? What do you do for work? Do you study the Torah for a living? Do you study the Torah? Do you work a job? No? Does your wife work a job? Are you a student? Do you work? Are you a student? Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you. Do you study Torah? Do you study the Torah? Excuse me, sir. Do you study the Torah?
Look, they smart. Nobody want to talk. Nobody saying a goddamn word. Nuh-uh, but back up, buddy. We don't talk about this shit.
Oh, you speak on his behalf? How do you know that? Get on out of here. He said he doesn't want to give an interview. How would he know? Do they communicate telepathically via hive mind? Hi. Tyler, yes. How are you, my friend? How are you doing? Yes.
Wow.
How are you? You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Dude, you want to say hi? No.
Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shit, this
Do you want to tell me a little bit about this place?
Sure, we grew up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yeah, so it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's one of the most biggest growing towns,
Big
right? By
growing town.
percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big
United-
families.
Big families, right?
How do people afford to have such big families out here?
It's. Don't say anything.
What do you mean? How do they have such big families?
We believe in God. That
Believe in
God
God?
created us. That's
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend. I don't know.
What? Did he answer that question? How do you have big families? Because God created us. What? Nigga, God created me too, nigga. Where my family at? How come I can't stay at home? Go motherfucking act like I praise God for 3 hours a day. What? Oh, man, this is crazy.
Know who you are.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't talk to the suspicious person.
How am I suspicious?
I don't know. Who you are.
Damn, ouch, that hurt my feelings. Do you study Torah or do you work a job or own business?
Works a job.
Well, that's not true. What's up?
They have Torah and they work.
That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true.
Suspicious person.
That's not true. I've talked to people. They said some of them just studied the Torah. They told me themselves.
Well,
So who's the liar? I understand that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just asking questions. How many children do you have?
You work for Hamas?
Wow.
I'm a journalist. I'm just exploring.
Look, if you uncovering the truth about them, you have to work for Hamas. Holy shit. Do you see this shit? You work for Hamas? Hey, who are you? Who are you? Uncovering the truth. Who are you uncovering the truth? Everyone, look at him. He's uncovering the truth. He's Hamas.
YouTube vlogger. I don't work for Hamas. He said, do you work for Hamas? What? Okay, so this is the most beautiful $10 million synagogue right here. It's quite nice. Let's see if anyone wants to talk. Hello. Are most people here rabbis? 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 Are you guys rabbis? Okay. Do most of them work as... Yes, hello. I'm asking men what they do for a living out here. Are most people here...
What number?
Oh, just my name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here.
No.
What do you mean? What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
No, most people are working in Amazon wages.
CNN? No, I just have a YouTube channel. The mere presence of a goyim was sufficient to raise suspicion. Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis? This is working? What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people to figure out what the main industry is.
A lot.
Can you give me some ideas?
Oh.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you.
He said work for hummus. Not Hamas. I see work for hummus.
How you make your money? And then afford to raise your families.
But that ain't how you spell Hamas either, though. It's if you spell in the regular Hamas, it's an A. But if you're trying to make a joke in hummus, it's 2 M's and a U after the M. There we go.
What?
54.
But then I finally met this guy who gave me some wisdom.
Everything people do.
What do you do for a living?
Billboards.
How long does the prayer last? And when do people go to work?
People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night.
So how do they pay their bills?
How do they pay the bills? By working.
When do they work if they're praying all day?
They're not praying all day. So you have a lot of people coming in the morning and going into work, then coming back to pray. You have a lot of people coming in the morning to pray. You have people just waking up late.
I see.
From
Okay.
having a big community.
Do you own a billboard company?
Yes.
How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
The community is based on this. So,
okay, so is it wealthy members of the community give charity?
Yes, mostly. That's the way.
Are most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT? Like, be honest.
I don't know. I can't speak for other people.
What about you?
I'm not going to tell about myself.
Okay.
A lot of these folks have.
I'm not gonna tell you how much money what I'm getting. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm getting. So hey man, y'all gotta go watch this whole video. It is crazy. They called the police on him. They called the police on my man because he asking questions on the street. And the police officer came and said, the police officer walked up to him and said, "Can I help you?" He said, "No, can I help you?" Him and his camera, because he got a cameraman. His cameraman's gangster too. His cameraman knows the Constitution, knows a little bit of the law anyway. And so he's able to, when the police officer comes over there, he's able to smash on the officer. See, I'm telling you, you got to know the law. If you know the law, you can smash on the popo. If they didn't know the law, the police officer probably would have been able to tell them to leave, that they're violating some type of law that in the town that and they have to leave. They're intimidating people. They're harassing people. They're scaring people. All of which, if you in public, that's on you. If I'm not walking up to you specifically and doing that, if you're scared, then you need to go in the house. It's called being in public. So go watch that video because they're breaking it down. Now, last one I got about the Khazarians and how they control America. They were at the WEF and they told every goddamn thing. Hold on, let me see if I can. Here it is. This is crazy. So watch this.
Council billionaires were, well, this is shocking. At the Israeli American Council, billionaires were asked how they buy and influence American policy.
This is a Jewish conference at the WEF. So they're at the WEF, and this is a Israeli Jewish gathering event at the WEF.
Politics, and they essentially, Miriam Adelson is a bit mum about it, but they don't deny that this is exactly what they're doing. Now, who are these billionaires? You have Haim Sabin. He's an Israeli American billionaire.
Or not Jewish, Israeli. Got to say that's different because Israeli is different. They the Zionists. Jews and Israelis are different. There's a whole lot of Jews that don't go along with what Israel is doing. So we have to be, conscious and separate those two things. There's a lot of Khazarians or American Khazarians who don't fuck with them, who don't fuck with Israel. So we got to make sure we distinguish, between who we're talking about.
Billionaire media executive. He is an extremely influential political donor, specifically to Democratic politics, whereas Miriam Adelson, there on the stage with him, donates to Republicans. So both sides there happily getting along, gleefully chatting about how they buy U.S. politicians, both the left and the right, completely bought off by Israeli billionaires. Haim Sabin made his fortune in children's television. You probably know best Power Rangers. He was behind that. He's the founder of Sabin Entertainment, co-founded Univision Communications. He's worth several $billion, gives tons of money to the Democratic Party, extremely close to Hillary Clinton and the Clinton political network. And he says he is a one-issue guy. And that issue for him is Israel. Miriam Adelson, on the other hand, is the wife of
So watch these two cats up here. So this dude is about to ask them. This dude right here about to ask him, how you get so much power with America? How do you gain so much favor with America? What are y'all doing? And real quick, you said they have an Amish mafia also. Go watch Banshee. If y'all haven't seen the TV show Banshee, you're welcome. I've mentioned this before. If you were smart, you took my advice and went and watched Banshee. Banshee is one of the hardest shows ever been on TV. Got a goddamn Amish gangster. Shit is hard. Boy, there's an Amish gangster on there. His name is Kai. And that boy is no joke. He one of the hardest gangsters. He one of the hardest villains ever. He's on the villain of all time villain list. So go check out Banshee. If you haven't seen Banshee, talking about Amish gangsters, Banshee is a hardcore show. I may watch a couple of episodes after this damn live stream. Matter of fact, that show was so damn good. Damn.
Sheldon Adelson, who owned casinos, Las Vegas Sands casino billionaires. She's a medical doctor, but her husband owning casinos. Major donor, political donor to the Republican Party in particular, has given hundreds of millions of dollars to Donald Trump, has promised to give him hundreds of millions more if he runs for a third term. She's also a one-issue person, and that is Israel. So when asked, how do you buy and exercise influence over politicians in the U.S.? This is what Haim Sabin had to say.
We had many sessions here about how important it is to get involved, to build a relationship with politicians, and to have access. And access and relationship can buy you influence. Doesn't mean it's going to buy you. So you both master that. So can you share with us? I want everyone to learn today. How do you start? How do you build a relationship with a politician? I know there is always money involved because
he says this. You both mastered that. By the way, he says you both mastered that, like the buying of American politicians. So how do you do it?
Part of the system. But the relationship is not always just about money, because to have the access and to have the relationship, to create an influence, you need not just the money. So we have 4,000 people here. I want them to hear from the best, you and Miri, about how do you do that?
Well, you just get a guy named Epstein and you blackmail them with kitty porn. That's what you do.
Well, Miri and Sheldon Yizichro Baruch have been much more generous than me. So why don't you turn around and ask her?
I'm going to ask her, but you both made a lot of connection and made a big influence.
So look, he don't want to answer. He's like, why are you asking me? Why don't you turn around and ask her? He don't want to say. He don't want to say, yo, I got this nigga's balls in my pocket right now. You want to see? If I squeeze my pocket, you want to hear Trump scream from across the room? Watch this. Goddamn Trump! Oh, you want to lower your voice a little? You was kind of high up there, brother. You want to bring it down a little bit? Watch me. You want to see it again? Watch me squeeze my pocket. That's what he doing. He got his.
What I gave is this.
I'm going to ask her, but you both made a lot of connection and made a big influence.
No, what I gave is this. This is what they gave is this. But it's the same principle. I understand what you're asking. I want to be cautious how it's a system that we did not create. It's a system that's in place. It's a legal system, and we just play within the system, and that's it. I mean, it's just really quite simple. If you support a politician, you, under normal circumstances, should have access to be able to share opinions and try to help them see your point of view. That's what access.
Wow, that's what access grants you. He said, your system allows me to buy your politicians. In other words, that's how. Your dumbass system that your dumb people created or was bought off to engineer allows me to buy more of you off. Period. That's crazy. You guys allow me to buy you. That's how. This should piss everyone off that you don't have a government. This fool just basically said, I can come and buy your government. Your vote don't mean shit when I come in with $100 million. What vote you got? Nigga, 100 mil. That's what she gave him, 150 mil. Miriam Adelson gave him 150 million. Said she would give him 250 if the nigga ran again. Like, nigga, run again. You want this 250? Run again, my nigga. Go ahead. Go on, Trump. You know you want this 250, my nigga. So he may be thinking about running again because she offered him 250. But this dude just told you your system allows me to buy your politicians. And he didn't want to tell you that at first. And so then you see how he tried to artfully word it so that he didn't make himself seem like a total butt ass white. Now, watch when he asked Miriam Adelson. Now, this is the lady who owns the Mavericks, the Dallas Mavericks, right here. This chick.
Just grant you. And the contribution circumstances should have access to be able to politician. You, under normal circumstances, should have access to be able to share opinions and try to help them see your point of view. That's what access grants you. And the contribution and the financial support grants you the access. So, I mean, those that give more have more access, and those that give less have less access. It's a simple math. Trust me.
He's not wrong. It's not
simple math. Money, you a G. No money, you a bum. The end.
Not really their fault that they're able to do what they do. It's our fault. It's our system. The system's in place and our politicians are up for sale. And that should be very scary to everybody. You know, you got all these champions of Israel first politicians who've been bought off by the Israelis, and you know they're just taking the money and saying what they need to say in order to placate their donors. But that donor could be anybody. I mean, it could end up eventually being the Chinese. I'm sure they're figuring it out. The Cubans were very powerful in Florida. Now the Israelis are very powerful in Florida and the rest of the United States, and soon it'll be the Chinese, or who knows who else. I don't know. I can't even. I wish I could predict the future, but it could be anybody. And that to have access. And they openly say their one issue is their home country. They infiltrate our country, gain citizenship in order to buy our politicians for the benefit of their home country. That to me is grounds for stripping your citizenship.
And that's what that city is about. They're trying to grow their own city that will have a major political power where they can just do whatever, just like Minnesota and the Somalians. But they will grow all these people and send them out like little fucking beacons and shit. You seen the House of Rothschild movie when he told all his family, you need to go start a banking family in Vienna. You need to start one in England. You need to start one, blah, blah, blah. Basically, this is what they do. Go out and spread out and take over everything for the family. Like Michael Corleone. Take it over for the family. And the family is New Khazaria, Zionism. Zionist New Khazaria. This is crazy. And America is just allowing this shit to happen because you're sleeping. You don't know shit about your government. This is what I'm saying. This is why this shit is supposed to fall. It's supposed to fall. When you got this many goddamn people in America who don't know shit about how the government is run, why the hell should the government still work for you if you don't know how the hell it works? Nigga, this ain't motherfucking TV. You don't know how your TV works, but your TV's supposed to work. But when your TV break down, what happens? You got to take it to somebody else who know how they work. You can't fix it. This is what this is. Because you don't know how to fix your TV, you got to throw it away. That's the government. The government is your TV that you didn't read the instructions on. So somebody who came through, another hustler who can fix shit. And they're like, why you throwing that TV out? Hold up, let me take a look at that shit. Hold on, nigga. All you had was a little wire missing here, maybe a screw there. They put that shit back on, nigga. It's my TV now, nigga. This is what they're doing. They have basically repaired your government, your TV, and now they own it.
Citizenship away if we were going to do that. You know, if they're going to talk about stripping citizenship, which they often talk about in that crowd, this would be the first two that you should take it from. But of course, they don't want to do that because that means they wouldn't get all that money. Now, Miriam Adelson was asked the same question. This is what she says. Both parties want you to believe they're working for the people, but let's be honest. Washington is bought and paid for. Big never materialize. The system is corrupt. Yourself today.
Miri, you and Sheldon created a lot of relationship over the years with politicians at the state level, especially at the federal level. I want you to share with everyone, why is it so important and how do you do it? Again, writing checks is part of it, but there is more than writing just checks. So how do you do it?
Can you allow me not to answer?
Wow. She said, do I have to answer that question? Do I have to answer that question?
You choose.
I want to be truthful, and there are so many things that I don't want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want specific, but that's okay. But
and they're clapping for her being able to control the government, American government, on the low. They're clapping for it. All the, you know, the room full of Khazarians. They're clapping at how she won't tell us how she controls the president. What the fuck, man?
But everyone should know here how important it is to get involved, because the reason that both of you were able to make huge differences is because you got involved and you spent a lot of time and yes, money, a lot of money on it, but you got involved and you cared. And that's what everyone here need to know, that, you know, complaining and doing nothing is not going to get us anywhere. And you guys have done completely the opposite. So thank you both.
I mean, first of all, what is she talking about that she can't talk about? Okay, that's suspicious. Again, I'm just going to say Epstein again, so we don't forget. Is that what she means? Is, you know, these kind of dark operations of blackmail and other types of influence that's just beyond money for sure. And right, I mean, openly talking about this is the right way to do it, guys. He's cheering this on. This guy who's leading this Israeli American Council forum here. This is the way to do it. We got to get in there and buy them up and influence them, and we get them to do what we want them to do for our country. That's what we got to do. I mean, it is wake up, America, wake up. And this is the fruits of their rewards a bit here. Here's Ron DeSantis. I want to show you this. He's tells the Israeli American Council that there's never been a Palestine, and that phrases from the river to the sea are equivalent to chanting about a second Holocaust.
When you say from...
So that's Ron DeSantis, ball gargling Khazaria. We don't need to see that. But as you can see, I just want you to see how the Khazarians basically admitted, without admitting it, on the low, by their silence, their tacit consent, really. Because do I have to answer? Because I don't want to lie. I don't want what is it, Jehovah or whatever they call their God. I don't want them to strike me down. So I just want to answer. God damn. You are occupied people, and melanated people is worse for you because they're the ones again trying to steal your identity. Hebrews and all the rest of that stuff. Every time you come up with something great, they co-opt it. Hip-hop should have been something that rose melanated people from the slums to the top of the world, meaning financially. That was something we brought to the world that changed the world. We should have owned that and benefited from that shit all over the place. But no. Who did that? The Khazarians. Khazarians, hey, brother, you got some music over there? You want me to play that for somebody so they can hear you? But how come I can't do that? You can't do that, brother. You can't play it yourself for them because I own all the radio stations, you know. So if you want to get to the people, you got to bring it to me. You know, I can't just go out on the corner and nigga on the corner. It's gonna be 3 niggas that hear you on the corner. If you want to reach a mass audience, you got to get that music to me. Now, all I'm gonna ask is that you give me all your publishing. Okay. Give me 97.9% of your publishing. And we're going to take 99 points on the album. So every time you sell an album, we're going to take 99 cents. You get for every dollar, we take 99 cents. You get a cent. That's good, ain't it? That's good, ain't it? They just came up there, boy, and just raped the whole goddamn industry. That's just that. Not to mention, they were the ones behind slavery in America for Caucasians. They was, you haven't read, oh, damn. Pick my camera out. Hold on. So this video, right? This book. Damn it, I knocked down Roku, Avatar Roku. But this book right here, you ever seen that? I know y'all got this book. So read that book. The Khazarians was all behind the slave trade. That was the Khazarians. Then you don't know that because they became what they call crypto Jews. I talked about this before, where Greenberg became green. That's how they cut it off, right? Brandberg became Brand. Or Brandstein became Brand. John Brand. Like, wait a minute. You mean John Brandstein? No. John Brand. How you doing? Like, wait a minute. Not John Brandstein? Why you got that thing on you? What's that? Oh, that ain't nothing right there. Oh, that's my coaster. You know, sometimes I go to places and people don't want me to put my drink on their table. So I carry my coaster with me because I'm a good person. I don't want to mess up your table in your house. So I carry my coaster right here. Don't that sound good? Like, nigga, no. Appreciate you, Troy Taylor. Thank you for the cash app, brother. We are at 225 for the day. 225 for the day. Let me hook you up, brother. Appreciate you, man. One more time. There we go. And one from Master Yoda.
May the Force be with you.
Thank you for the cash app, bro. He said, yeah, they were behind the slavery in America and stole Judah's ID. Yep, here in the Americas, FBAs. That's you. They stole from. That's you. They stole from. They took our heritage. Yeah, buddy. And then you say, coaster is crazy. I'm just saying, you know, maybe, you know, every now and then they need to carry their own coaster with them. Crypto Jews, though. Go look that shit up. So moving along. Oh, last thing we got. Oh, one more thing. I got one more thing. Sorry. This is how far the Khazarians are reaching. This is crazy. Oops. Where'd it go? Come on, brother. All right, here we go. So check this out. This is a woman who posted about the mayor of Miami that he wasn't giving Palestine. He wasn't doing something for Palestine. Basically, he's caping for Israel, Khazaria. And he didn't do something for Palestine, whatever. Small little post. Only got 15 views. Her post said something, but told him that he was caping for Khazaria. And they sent the police to the nigga house. I mean, to her house. Excuse me. They sent the police to her house to ask her about her. I'm trying to tell y'all, if you don't get on this, y'all think this is not going to affect you. The Khazarian, censorship of language, of speech censorship is going to hit you immediately. It's going to hit you. This is the groundwork for this. They're not even looking for it to hit us. Do you know they have to implement something and introduce it to a society for a long time first before you pick it up? Like this, take the term. Oh, really quick. Hold on. Yo, Sharice Reed, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Oops, hold on. We're at 128. It's 228 for the day. Appreciate you. So the term white, you know, it's a social construction. Right? It was created socially constructed to create an upper class when Caucasian people and melanated people were on the same level. And they were both indentured servants. That's how they both came here. You weren't slave when you first came here. You were indentured servants. So So with Caucasians. So even kill. Then after Bacon's rebellion, Nathaniel Bacon came over here, wanted some land. The people who had came over here first, the first settlers, the Jonestown and all them people, they was like, sorry, bro, we gave all the land away, bro. All the good land near the water. So sorry, bro, if you want land, you got to take that land out there near them crazy ass savages we call Indians, or crazy ass Indians we call savages. So he was pissed. He was like, I don't get none of the good land. He was like, nah, bro, sorry, cuz we chilling on this good land right now, my nigga. That land over there though, it's all right. So he was pissed, and he went and took the land. When he went over there, he talked to he had indentured servants working the land, and when he went over there, he talked to the indentured servants. He was like, yo, y'all like them? He was like, y'all like them? They full of shit, right? And so they was like, yeah, they fuck them damn. And this is called the what is it? Where you get bougie from? The bourgeoisie. The bourgeoisie is I may not be pronouncing it all right, but the bourgeoisie. That's where you get bougie from. And so that was the class. That was the upper class at that time. And so he basically like, yo, they think y'all shit. They not nothing. They marginalize you. They use you. They take you. You do all the work, but he just basically riled them all up, right? They were like, yeah, fuck them motherfuckers. Yeah. They said, yeah. So the black indentured servants and the Caucasian indentured servants, they riled up when smashed on Jonestown. Killed everybody. Killed everybody in Jonestown. And took it over for like 10 months. So that's called Bacon's Rebellion, Nathaniel Bacon. He didn't get a chance to see it because he died of diarrhea. That's got to be terrible, nigga. You die on the toilet, your guts just explode out your ass. God damn. I don't want that. God damn, that gave me the worst death of all time. So he must have been an asshole. For that karma to come back on you and you have a death like that, you die shitting, you got to be a fucked up motherfucker, right? So, oops. So that was the case with white. So when they after the Nathaniel Bacon or the Bacon's Rebellion, the bourgeoisie got together and was like, yo, we need to stop this shit. How we do that? It's like, we got to turn these bitch ass niggas against each other. How do we do that? Well, the pale indentured servants look like us. So we'll just make them think that they're like us. We'll call them white. This is where white privilege came in. It was a creation in order to make the Caucasian indentured servants think they were higher than the melanated indentured servants who were equal at the time. Then they gave them positions of overseer. So, all right, you're going to be called white. And then they let them also come to some of their meetings and shit like that to make them think that they were big and bold. But they didn't change their status, their classes or anything. But then not really. I mean, sort of. It changed their status as it pertained to the melanated indentured servants. So that's when they became, the white part of the white class, and they were better than the melanated indentured servants, and they were watchers over the indentured servants and all the rest of that shit. So this is how you get the breakup between melanated people and Caucasian people, because they was cool at first. They was married. They was able to marry and all kind of shit. You had all kind of melanated and Caucasian marriages back then. But after Nathaniel Bacon got it, he shitted his guts out on the toilet, and they was able to take Jamestown back, or Jonestown back. It was Jamestown, excuse me, Jamestown. They was able to take Jamestown back. They said, fuck that. We are not doing this again. And they turned you against each other. And that's still been happening to the day. That plan happened in the 1600s. And they still been getting away with that shit to this day. So they posted. The reason I'm telling you that is because of how they plan to make people love the Caucasians. The Khazarians. So they have a massive plan in order to push America back to love of Khazaria. It's not going to work now. It's not working now, but they're buying off the influence. They're using the $1.5 billion that they have geared towards this, because eventually over time, your kids will hear this over and over again and keep coming up. And then they'll keep hearing that Israel is good, Palestine bad. They're talking about the Generation A people, the very, very young cats who don't understand anything about this. But when they start to come up and they start to hear it, when they get about 10, 11, 12, and then it starts to repeat in their mind, that'll take hold. It's indoctrination. That's what they did with the term white. The term white didn't take hold for 70 years. The colonists didn't call themselves white for 70 years. They would, I'm a Dutchman. I'm an Englishman. That's what they would call themselves. They called themselves where their country was. So it didn't take hold for 70 some odd years, but when it took hold, you see how strong it is. Every pale person think they white. That's what the Jews or the Caucasian, the Khazarians are doing right now in America. So buying off the influence is indoctrination for the future generations, and we need to take abreast of that. So check this out.
Today, the Miami police went to, a lady's home and spoke with her because of a Facebook post she made regarding the mayor of Miami and her criticism of his policies towards Israel. This is truly shocking. So the Miami Beach mayor's office is now flagging citizens' Facebook posts and sending police to their doors to intimidate them for criticism of the mayor and his statements regarding Israel. This video is absolutely outrageous. So take a look at this video here. Let me go ahead and expand my screen.
Picture to make sure it's you. We're not sure.
Okay.
Right? Okay, so is that your account?
I refuse to answer questions without my lawyer present, so I really don't know how to answer that
Okay,
question.
like I said, you're not
This
going
is
to
freedom of speech. This is America, right?
And I
Veteran.
agree with you.
Okay.
Before I continue playing it, I want to read to you guys what she wrote. It's right over here. The guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing.
And they got a hold of some bad chitlins. Yo, that's hilarious. He said he got a hold of some bad pork. Yo, that was funny, bro. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, what'd you say? He said that part, dysentery. Yeah, dysentery is bad. It's terrible, boy. Dysentery is dysenterrible. Straight up.
A movie that hurt his feelings and refuses to stand up for the way the LGBTQ community in any way even leaves the room when they vote on related matters, wants you to know that you are all welcome here. Okay, you really don't need to be on the left or the right at all. It really doesn't matter what you think about the LGBT community or anything else to know that this is, if you're on social media, this is very mediocre sort of posts. It only got 15 likes. And the reason I'm saying that is because it's not like this is a viral post anyways. So why would the mayor send the police to somebody's door for a very mediocre, not incredibly shocking post that's not threatening anybody, and he sends the police to their door?
All right, everybody, make sure you get on. We hit our donation today. We're at 220, should be 228 for today. Appreciate you guys for all your donations. Make sure we get to our donation, our $300 donation for today. You know how we do. $300 donation for today. Appreciate you. I know what it says. We can hit that too. Let's do it. But we have a $300 donation for today. So appreciate you guys. All right, let's get it.
Only got 15 likes. It's not like it's being plastered everywhere for the world to see. And he got so offended by it. He spent taxpayer dollars that goes to funding the police to go to this lady's door over this. So keep watching the rest of this clip here because it just gets, it's more and more shocking.
We're just trying to see the two, because we're not talking to the right person. We want to go see who the right person is.
How can I help you?
So pretty much it's just a statement that was made as far as,
verbatim, it says the guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings.
Oh my God.
Refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way. Even leave the room when they vote and on related matters. Wants you to know that you're all welcome. Clown face, clown face, clown face. Pretty good.
You don't know if it was you?
I'm not going to answer whether that's me or not.
Okay.
The concerning part, and not concerning for the person who's posting it, well, we're just trying to prevent somebody else getting agitated or agreeing with the statement. We're not saying it's true or not.
Understood.
That guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians, that can probably incite somebody to do something radical. That's all we're here to talk about. And we wanted to get your side of it. Was you that posted that? I would think to refrain from posting things like that, because that can get
So the mayor says something bad about Palestinians. She calls him out on it, and the police show up at her door for calling the mayor out on Palestine, on his position on Palestine. If you don't get the hell away from my damn door, fool. He in the house. Boy, if you don't get your bitch ass out of my goddamn door. Yo, Vivette Gibson, thank you for the CashApp. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. We're at 238 for the day. 238. Thank you, everybody. It's crazy.
I appreciate your concern. I appreciate you coming out here.
Okay, that's it.
That is it. I'm going to maintain my amendment rights to not answer the question about whether or not. I hope that's understandable. Thank you as well. You as well. Thank you. Take care.
What the hell? What is going on? She did it. So they're going ahead and stating now, I mean, they have the police come out and they're saying maybe you should refrain from posting that. If she should refrain from posting that, my whole channel at this point, I'm surprised they have.
Trying to tell you, you better start learning your damn rights, people. Do you understand? You can't, if you can't see where this trend is going, I don't know what to tell you. You think this is going to stop? No, they need more power for the things that they need to do, want to do in the future. They need you not to not be able to speak about it. Especially Khazaria, really Khazaria. Because if it's anybody else, they don't give a shit. If it's China, if it's, Russia, they don't give a damn. You can talk about them all day. You can talk about America all day. But it's really Khazaria, because Khazaria has this greater Khazaria or Israel plan to take over a bunch of places. They're colonizing. They just burned down. Excuse me. They just burned down the forest in Patagonia. I talked about it last week, but they found Israeli IDF. What is it? What's the IDF? What are they? The grenades. They found IDF grenades in the forest. So who started the fire? And they were saying they were started by people who are there, who are in Khazarians who have colonized, who went there already. They were burning down the Patagonian forest to make room for the Khazarians. You see, these niggas are tripping. And then we'll sit back and say, how dare you call me that? You anti-Semitic, anti-Semitic. So what? At this point, that word don't mean shit. If I'm calling out an evil piece of shit, yeah, you can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. If I'm calling your bullshit out, doesn't mean anything. All it means is I'm against. Anti means against. That's it. And they act like that's the greatest thing, the greatest travesty in the world for them to call you against Semites. And you're really against Semites. You're really against Zionist. It's anti-Zionist is really the term. So I don't know how many times I'm be able to tell. I'm gonna have to tell you guys, y'all better get on this. Some of you guys have been watching me for years. Hit me up, man. I know I'm tired of you yelling at me, man. I'm gonna get over there. I promise. I'm tired. I'm gonna get over there. I'm tired of you yelling at me. Well, I'm gonna keep yelling, but don't get left behind to where we boost off into the stratosphere, because we got some stuff going on this year. Trust me, you want to get on before the end of this year pop off. We got some major stuff getting ready to pop off this year. So you already see we did it. We did a whole new rebranding. You see our new. Oops. You see the new the cards we got. These are the new constitutional rights cards. Design right here. We got this is our new logo, one of our new logos. We have the red one and the blue one, but this is our new seal logo right here. And you see we also have the civil rights constitutional rights card edition right here. They're not up on the website, but they will be this week. And so you guys can order. This is a special edition civil rights one with the three gods: Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and Johnny the Cochran. And then we got the ICE rights cards that'll be coming out as well. So we're smashing out right now. We're smashing out. You better get your butt over here, learn this stuff so you can be a part of the people who are pushing back with confidence, asserting your rights with confidence. When police officers, when ICE and police officers see you asserting your rights with confidence, they move. They don't mess with you. Once you're able to smash on them a couple of times, when they say some bull crap, some bull law that they're trying to railroad you with, and then you come back, you push back against that with the actual law. Well, no, statute 95.37 of the Illinois Code says if you can hit them with that, the stuff that they're supposed to know, they lose. That's what we're teaching you, how to know what they're supposed to know. When you know what they're supposed to know, you win the game. So this is what we're teaching. So moving along. And also, y'all better make sure y'all get out there and support. You know the real way to support. Stop playing with me. Get out there and get this damn book, you guys. Stop
For over
playing.
a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The great book of melanin research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind. A record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
You heard him. Get out there and get that book. You get the whole Police Stop Law package for free. Also, it comes with the Woostrology t-shirt. No hoodie deal this week. Just the t-shirt, though. You do get the t-shirt. You get the whole Police Stop Law package. You get the Woostrology or a t-shirt of your choice. If you don't want the Woostrology, you can pick another t-shirt from the site. But again, realnagas.com. That's the best way to support. You know how they be trying to mess with me up in here. Demonetize. They demonetize my video every week. So they've let me back into the program, but every time I do a video, they hit me right after I cut this off. Your video has been demonetized. See, they're not gonna let me make no money. So we got to support each other. You got to help me out here if you want me to bring you this information. So moving along. Where's my? So the new Beige Panther Party for self-defense. Did you see it? If you saw the live stream on the Police Stop Law class on Sunday, we did the story about it. Hold on, let me see if I can share the screen. There it is. All right, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. All right, here we go. Let me where's my playlist. Man. Oh, here it goes. All right. So check. Oh, no, sorry. Here it is, right here. So check this out.
A lot of people are saying that we should not stand up against ICE because we're standing for people that aren't us, and Black Panthers only stand for Black people. That is a lie. Huey P. Newton said that we are internationalists and we stand with all oppressed people, no matter what color they are. That's the founder of the Black Panther Party that said that. So everybody who's running around talking about Black Panthers don't stand up for people other than Black people don't know a damn thing about the Black Panther Party. That's thing number one. Thing number two, the Black Panther Party created something called the Rainbow Coalition, which is a coalition of Hispanics, Asians, whites, and Blacks from all over the world working together to fight oppression.
So everyone in the United States is raving right now because the Black Panthers with the self-defense group just came out to the ICE protests with guns, straight up guns strapped up all over them, ready for war pretty much. And everyone that is not Black is like, oh my God, yeah, the Black Panthers. And like, I've seen a couple Black people that are really happy about it, but I don't know if this is just me, but I'm not really that happy about it. I'm just so tired of it having to be us, that it has to always be us that come out, you know, to like save the day, because I always will feel like white people should be the ones that are holding their fucking guns. You guys hold guns every day, all year long, in hospitals, in schools, in fucking movie theaters, in concerts. You bring your guns everywhere, except for where it matters. But of course, leave it to the Black people. Leave it to the Black people who get caught with a water gun at the age of 3 years old and get shot dead by police on their own lawns to go outside with real guns protesting against the most corrupt police in the Western world. I 100% understand why the Black community is in support of the Mexicans. I am 100% in support of not only the Mexicans, but everybody that is targeted by ICE. I'm just 100% against ICE. But I understand why the Black people are supporting the people being targeted by ICE, but at the same time, I just wish it was the white people first this time. Like, you know, I really wish that the white people for once in their whole lives.
Nobody's being targeted by ICE. So just like with normal police, you're going to have some questionable detainments because a lot of the police officers don't know the law. So they're going to roll up on you, unlawfully detain you based off of sometimes profiling on how you look. Yes, that's messed up, but that is not going to be, they're going to say, well, you're going to sit up and tell me that coming up on people and you know, detaining them or falsely detaining them or unlawfully detaining them for a matter of minutes is going to be worse than us letting illegal criminals, illegal immigrant criminals and rapists and child, predators and all the rest of that just roam free in America, possible terrorists and all the rest of that. They be like, look, you're going to have to deal with this. Oh, you have to deal with just little minor inconveniences in order for us to get the rest of these people out. This is the thing. However, you don't have to deal with those minor inconveniences if you know the law. Those are only minor inconveniences for people who don't know the law when ICE roll up on you. If you know the law, if you've been seeing the videos of people who do know the law, when ICE rolls up on them, they kick rocks. Simple as that. But check this out.
In their whole existence on this earth, just for once, we're the first ones, to start a little revolution, like try to push it, like, you know what, guys, we're sorry, we're ready to die for you.
Wait. So you got to talk about what appears to be a case of instant regret here from the so-called Black Panther Party that has reemerged not to fight on behalf of Black people, but to fight on behalf of illegal immigrants. Now, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up, okay? The so-called Black Panther Party, the legendary civil rights, the militant group, right? Everybody learned about, read about it.
So let's go. Hold on.
Line repair, safe line replace.
Take a look.
Don't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee that when I put a hole in their chest the size of a window, safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me.
Now, when I first saw this dude, I was like, this dude's an agent. Just on energy alone, I was like, this dude an agent. Straight up. Hold on, my camera's up. Yeah, I was like, this dude's an agent. He just has that feel. He don't look nothing. I don't get no gangster feel from him whatsoever. None. Zero. I don't get any vibe that you ever probably even got in a fight before, let alone killed somebody, for you to be talking about somebody touched me, holding their chest, safe line repairs. You full of shit. I'm calling bullshit. Pulling your whole card, as we used to call it back in the day. I'm gonna pull your whole card, bitch. So out here trying to incite brothers to get riled up and going to fight for legal immigrants again, and then what? Get killed like that dude got shot today? A dude got killed today by ICE. We'll watch that in a second. Hold on. Lawrence Lee, thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you. We're up to, what is that? 240. Oops. 242. Thank you. Appreciate you. We're up to 242. Give me what is it? Yep, 242. If my math is off, might be right. But thank you for the cash app. So here we go.
Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you're about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for self-defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now. You dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit. Places where there are a lot of immigrants.
So he ain't gonna throw rice at a Chinese wedding? He said this dude wouldn't even throw rice at a Chinese wedding. He's such a bitch. All right, that was funny. That's hilarious.
I think the community around them needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe. Because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. That means if shotgun shells are shoot out of a pump, they shoot them rapidly. If you are gonna legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they should be fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public's gonna be dissatisfied with their job that they're doing, not feeling like they're tyrants, not feeling like they're bullies because they got guns and body armor and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people would do. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher. You meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking people.
No power to the pig.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. The only way we're gonna get back at these ICE agents is if we put the Black Panther Party in every single state that they going to. Every single state that they going to, send the Black Panther. I don't know if y'all seen the Black Panther in 2026, but baby, they ain't nobody to play with. Their armor and their rifles are way, way top notch than what these ICE agents are carrying. And from the video I just seen, a Black Panther member said they will put a bullet the size of a window. They will put a hole.
Now, see, this is dumb. Do you really think he'll shoot one of them and then 20,000 rest of them will come and kill up everybody else? It's 20,000 ICE agents. You talking about two niggas in the Black Panther Party. Come on, man. This is just dumb. This is what they want you to do. I talked about the laws. The Patriot Act is encoded in Title 18, Section So there's different sections, but the main ones that define you as a terrorist is 2331.5. So again, Title 18, United States Code, Title 18, 2331.5 defines you as defines what the domestic terrorist is. Violent activist, all of that. This is what they want you to become so they can smash on you. Also, Title 18, United States Code 111, it tells you what you can't do to officers, to federal officers, what you can be prosecuted for. Then the National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, the NSPM 7 that he just signed on September 25th, 2025 says they can smash on violent activists who are intimidating officers. The word intimidating is in there. So they want you to act up. He holding back right now. So when he just wants you to he wants to build up to the top. So when he does release the damn government or the military, nobody can disagree with it. But did you see them ripping down everything? They tore down, they burned up the city, they did blah, blah. That's what he wants. So they can smash. And this dumbass is acting like, yeah, let's go shoot up some goddamn cops. You stupid. You're gonna be the first one to get shot. What the hell?
Inside the size of a window in an ICE agent if they step. And they're in Philly right now. A whole bunch of them are in Philly. And I've noticed that ICE agents say come to Philly because they want that smoke. Because Black Panther ain't with it. Y'all want to do something different? Put Black Panthers in every single state. I can guarantee you ICE agents will act accordingly on everything. Straight up.
Hold on, let me.
Right, ICE is already there. However, they have not sent the amount of agents that they've sent to Minneapolis and some of these other liberal cities. But even if they did, right, let's say they sent the whole squad, right? They sent thousands of officers to Philadelphia. What are these people going to do? They're not going to do a damn thing. Okay, they're not going to do a damn thing. And first, I want to play some videos of Black people responding to this, roasting them up because, again, they deserve
this is funny. Watch this.
For the clown show that they're currently trying to put on in the streets of Philadelphia. Take a look.
Y'all, I don't know what the F is going on. I'm about to show you something. So America is so desperate for us to get involved in this ICE fight that they presented a Black Panther group. Yeah, I'm about to show you the Black Panther group, okay, that they presented that's supposed to.
And on behalf of the Black Panther Party, well, this cop is a good cop, and this cop is a good cop. Once they to the slave catcher,
hold up, player pal. Check out the new Black Panther Party for self-defense. We got Chung Lee or whatever his name is. We got Bruce Lee. And then we got he looked Dominican. He don't look black at all. He looked Dominican. We got what's her name? We got Aunt Jemima. Hold on, let's play. Let's get it closer. Hold on.
The Black Panther Party, well, this cop is a good cop, and this cop is a
there we go. We got we got Bruce Lee. We got Shanae.
Once they to the slave catcher patrol.
We got Julio.
The police officers now, their name slave catcher patrol. That's what they is. That's what they always have been. Shame on you. All the police.
The one brother in the back trying to look like the old Black Panthers. Right here. Who the hell she got to smash on? Does anybody think she about to smash on anybody? Ain't no way in hell. Wait a minute. We not finished.
Every black officer out there. Shame on.
Oh, we got some Caucasians. Oh shit. We got some Caucasians in the Black Panther Party. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I guess we doing that now. Okay. We're getting progressive.
You know how the black police officer came into
oh shit! We got Caucasoids in the Black Panther Party. We progressive as hell. We fruitopian in this bitch. Well, not we, but they they fruitopian up in this bitch. Speaking as the Black Panthers. They must you got this the Rainbow Coalition. Rainbow being the operative word that they got going here. This don't look like any Black Panther Party I've seen in my life. And I've seen some real ones out here smashing. Straight up. I've seen some real ones out here smashing. Fred Hampton's son, he be out here. He crazy as hell, but he be out there smashing.
Ma'am, who are these people? Now, before I get into it, I appreciate anybody who is trying to stand up for justice, okay? Whether they are pink, red, green, whatever, right?
The Chad Panther Party.
What the Now,
the Chad Panther Party, the Brett, the Brett, the Chaz Panther Party. Hey Chaz, let's go assert some rights. Some constitutional civil rights, Chaz. Let's do it. Where's all my Panthers at? Roar, roar for me, roar, 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 people. Roar. That's right. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Fucking Chaz Panthers, motherfucker.
This is the most multicultural. This looks like the United Nations, and not only that, like sis with the like striped dress, like who's she running after? Like who's she trying to fight? Like how's she gonna fight in a dress? And then she had a little bow tie, her little tie on, her little ribbon. It's just I don't know what.
Leah, thank you for the cash out, girl. Appreciate you.
I'm confused.
248.
I'm confused. This is not the Black Panther Party. This is more like the multicultural party. I don't know what's going on here. They are so desperate to try to get us involved that they're trying to put a makeshift group together and then put them out there because first of all, how is this even getting pressed? Like, what have they even done to stop ICE? Like, I don't even know what's going on with this or whatever.
When are Black people going to stop fighting for Black immigrants who does not respect us and our lineage? You guys are really out there in Minnesota fighting against ICE agents and shouting against ICE agents for immigrants who are on TikTok every day disrespecting us, saying that we like fried chicken, we have nothing, as if they know every Black American in the world.
That's great.
My thing is, I love the fact that the Black Panthers are out there fighting for what they think is right. But do you not understand that these people does not like us? Do you not understand that the Democrats are fighting for immigrants way more than they are fighting for Black Americans? That is why most of us now are Republicans. Yep. And if you think about it,
did you hear her? Democrats are fighting way more for illegal immigrants than they are melanated Americans. Because you've worn out your welcome, your worth. I mean, not your welcome, but that too. But your worth, you've worn that out. You're useless. You don't participate in society mostly. You don't do government. You don't have really any powerful political organizations to do anything. No powerful corporations really to mash on the politicians. We don't have any of that. And the melanated people who are rich are individualized. They're separate. None of them come together. What's his name? Tyler Perry by himself. Michael Jordan by himself. Bob Johnson by himself. These are all the Black billionaires. Bitch Bron James, gay Bron James by himself. They're all they ain't doing nothing. They're not trying to create organizations to come together and build up think tanks. Like, you got that type of money and you're all billionaires. They should be creating some type of Black think tank that gets shit done in the communities. Where's the Black lobby? The melanated lobby for the politicians in Washington, D.C. The fact that they don't have some type of powerful infrastructure is criminal at this point. That everybody supposed your ancestors, your civil rights ancestors died for all this shit, and you don't have anything to further along the cause of what they were doing, and you done made billions. You like, I got my billion, fuck that shit. Got my billion, nigga. So this is crazy. This is why you should be independent. You should not be Democrat, Femocrat. They're really Femocrats. They're all taken over by women. If you're in the Femocratic Party right now, you're a woman or you gay. Fruitopian. Seriously. Or you call yourself, you want to be seen as some type of feminist so you can get some cootie. Most dudes who want to be seen as a feminist try to do it so they can get some cootie. I'm a sensitive man, girl. I'm sensitive. I understand the plight of Black women. I love my... Now you should. But all that caping and bullshit that y'all be doing, Black woman should be the president. Y'all didn't vote for her because she was a Black woman. That's the only reason you didn't vote, because she was a Black woman. Black woman can do that. Black woman can blah. Nigga, if you don't get your bitch ass out of here. Nigga, what about where did I hear you mention the Black male anywhere in there? What did I hear? I didn't hear you mention but it's the Black woman's turn. Shouldn't it be the turn of whoever is most qualified? See, that shows how dumb you are that you vote on race. Whereas Ice Cube, he came out here and said you need to make a pact with these niggas. He said that. You need to make a pact and come out here. He was talking about when he said that pact, he was talking about, he said something about the Native Americans, the Black Native Americans. That nigga was on it. Go back and look at the interview he did with, I think it was, what's his name? Dr. Watson. What's his name? Something Watson, the nigga who channel this basically fell after he got married. What was homeboy name? But he did the interview with him. And homeboy was talking about the Aboriginal Americans also getting something Ice Cube was on it, and then they shitted on him when he said that. So shout out to Cube for having a plan. So Cube was the only one who thought about having a plan. Out of all these millionaires, he ain't even a billionaire, but he was a millionaire who thought about getting a plan, and they all shitted on him. All the black Democrats, they came for him because he wanted to have a discourse with Trump.
History, there were black Republicans. You know, the Democrats were the KKK. The black Republicans were anti-slavery. So do your research. I'm a Republican for that reason. Democrats were the KKK. Think about it. If you go back into history, there were black Republicans. You know, the Democrats were the KKK. The black Republicans were anti-slavery. So do your research. I'm a Republican for that reason.
So let's see if we've got this straight. These guys, the Black Panthers, are raising hell because of this lady, Renee Good, was killed by an ICE agent she was trying to run down with her car. But when this lady, DeCarla Thompson, was killed by this guy, Hugo Hernandez Mendez, who is an illegal, these guys, the Black Panthers, said nothing. It was dead silent. Did you notice a pattern here? You know, I've said this 1,000 times. The left is a strange bunch of creatures. And they continue to prove one thing, that while they shout Black Lives Matter nonstop, those lives only matter to them when it fits their narrative. It's like a merry-go-round of insanity that never stops.
There's this video, and shout out to Sister Demetri.
Really quickly, I've broken this down before. I haven't done it in a while, but the word coon, do you guys know where that comes from? Because a lot of people use the word and have no idea where the word comes from. So you should be knowledgeable on the word if you use the word. Does anybody know where the word coon comes from? Anyone? 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 Put it in the chat. No? Somebody? What foolishness are you talking about? It's all by design. What foolishness? Who the hell are you? Everything's by design, huh? What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? What's all by design? You think everything is by design? No, it isn't. You think they got control over every goddamn aspect of everything? Come on, dude. Don't sound that stupid. But back to my question. Maybe Miss Buck, we said Omex. Nope. You said, wait, hold on. Omec characteristics. No, anybody? No one? No one? Well, you said raccoon. You said raccoons in the night. He said, isn't that how, hold up. Isn't that how the slave catchers described the eyes, excuse me, of the runaway slaves during the catch? Nope. There was a tribe of Indians. Nope. So the word coon comes from the word barracoon. Look it up, barracoon. It was a place where they held slaves before they shipped them off to slavery. It's a prison for slaves. Barracoon, B-A-R-A-C-O-O-N, barracoon. It's a slave for a prison. I mean, a prison for slaves. So when somebody calls a person a coon, they're saying they're keeping their people enslaved. That's why. So a person who's a coon is a person who's doing the duty of keeping their people enslaved. That's what that's what it was supposed to mean when they call you a coon. So here we go.
For sharing this video with me of this so-called Black Panther out there. I think he's in the Philadelphia area. And when I heard this video and heard exactly the wording this man was saying, something just went off in my spirit about this. And I want y'all to hear exactly what this guy is saying. I want y'all to hear this word for word. I want you to look at him too at the same time. I want you to look at it. And we got a lot of questions about this gentleman here, the so-called Black Panther. So let's go ahead on and check this out. The first time I watched this video, I like, first of all, who is this guy? Number one. Number two, in my spirit, I didn't feel like, yeah, man, that brother, you know, he really speaking about this, or he was standing on business. I didn't get none of that from him. You know what I was getting from him? William O'Neill vibes. If you remember, William O'Neill is the guy that was sent into the Black Panther Party to help set up the assassination of Fred Hampton. That's what I get from this guy.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Y'all be pissing me off. What, y'all gonna try to revive the Black Panthers to protest against immigration enforcement? Why don't y'all go stop the organizations that unalive more black people than anybody in the world? Bloods, Crips, GD, Vice Lords. They've unalived more black people than the KKK have ever unalived, bro. We do more damage to each other than anyone else. And you guys are trying to deflect from that every day. You're in Philadelphia marching against ICE. Meanwhile, they got school buses with no seats, a whole row of seats missing, little kids, little black kids sitting on the ground. driving them to school. These kids' lives were in danger every time they took this trip. This should have never been. Why y'all not out there talking about this, protesting this, bro? Let them people actually do their motherfucking job, bro. I'm sorry, bro. They not looking for y'all, bro. Why y'all want to be involved so bad, bro?
Yeah. So you saying that you heard that?
So now that's that. Now they got on him. They jumped on him because the DOJ got on him because he said that safe light repair, safe light replace thing. So they was, oh, you threatening police officers? So he had to come out and say, no, I wasn't threatening police officers. Homeboy edited the video to make it seem like I was threatening people. I still stand on what I said. If any one of them touch me, you know what I'm saying, I'll do what I do. But I wasn't actually threatening police officers or whatever. So then somebody got pissed at him and went ham on him this week and discovered his whole shit. It was like, I'm not gonna let this bruh talk crazy about the people. So hold on, where'd he watch this? Hold on. There he is. There we go. So check this out. Yo, Robert Harrison, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app, brother. We're at what is it? When I say 262. Appreciate you. 262 for the day. Thank you for the cash app. You know, we got a $300 goal. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. All right, so check this out. This dude found out he did research on homeboy and pulled his whole card. Watch this.
Let this man cook. You know what I'm saying? We always grilling around here. And in this one, we about to grill Paul Birdsong. That's right, the fake Black Panther. Now, see, a lot of people was in my comments on me talking about it would take a black man to go after another black man. I'm like, y'all need to quit believing this bullshit. Everybody that jumps on the internet ain't real. These people are doing this for content. Now, this Paul Birdsong dude, I told y'all, he was a fake ass rapper. And now he running around calling himself a Black Panther. The Black Panthers put out a statement saying we are not affiliated with that dude. We don't condone nothing he's saying. We're not affiliated with him. This dude, Paul Birdsong, started this back in 2020, and he calls himself the Black Panther Party for Self-Protection or Self-Defense. That's the whole name of his party, the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It's not the Black Panthers, and it's not the Black Panther Party. That's a whole nother organization. That's the organization we know about that started a long time ago, the Black Panther Party, the Black Panthers. That's long. He is the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, and he claims that the people from the Black Panther Party met up with him, called him in order to start this group. That's what he's claiming. Nobody can confirm that. The Black Panthers don't even want to confirm that. Yet I told people this dude has been.
First off, who? I don't know if you. First of all, let me put this up here. I don't know who you're talking about, Mystic Philly. I don't know if you're talking about this guy. I don't even know who this dude is. I look at information. I don't look at people. If the information is good, that's all that matters. Who is we? Don't fuck with. You have a you with a group. You're dictated by a group. Who is we? Don't fuck with this person. We don't fuck. Who is we? So if you're talking about the light-skinned Black Panther dude, my bad if I'm talking. But if you're talking about this dude, I don't know what you're talking. First, I don't know who he is, and I don't know who we is. I don't belong to a group of people unless it's a group of gods. And a group of gods would know not to speak like that because they know information can come from anywhere. Good information can come from anywhere. Bad people can give you good information. So again, it's about the information.
Doing cosplay. He's been a fake ass rapper. He was a fake ass Pyru blood up in Michigan. He goes around doing all this fake shit, making people believe he's something that he's not. He's got a personality disorder, probably. So I got clips in this right here, clips proving what I'm telling y'all and what I've been saying is true. I found the clips, and I'm gonna post an actual full video for this dude down in the video description. So if y'all want to watch his whole take on it, watch his whole take on it. He even ate this dude up. So don't try to say, oh,
my bad, bro. You talking about the light skin? My bad. My bad. That wasn't meant for you then. My bad. That go over you. Let that go past you. My bad, bro. You talking about the light skin, bro? Okay.
We see you. You just another black YouTuber trying to divide the black community. No, I just call out bullshit where I see it. And sorry if you take the short bus, but I'm not no short bus motherfucker. I don't ride on the short bus. If you slow, you slow. I know fake shit when I see it. The Black Panthers do not talk like how that dude was talking. He was talking like he was some kind of thug in cosplay, and that's exactly what he was.
Won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee that when I put a hole in their chest the size of a window, safe line repair, safe line replace, that's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you're about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now. You dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit.
Remember, he called himself the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. You gotta hear it, go here. There's a reason why he said that, because he is not allowed to call himself the Black Panther Party.
He knows what he's doing.
I wanted to see, was Paul Birdsong a blood?
Now, this is Moorish World TV. I will put his link and everything in the description below.
Terrence David, thank you for the cash app. Where the what I say we at 257. Appreciate you, brother.
You got to hear this guy's whole take on it. I didn't play his whole take, but he really hit a lot of points. And I hope you slow people catch up. Catch up. There's a lot going on right now on the internet. And if you're not quick enough, they're going to fool you.
This is what he says in an article. This is what he says in an article. He says, also, he said, I came from gangs. I came from gangs. And originally, that was what my music, my graffiti, my beats, and my life consisted of. As I became an activist, I got deeper and deeper into activism, my life. I got deeper into activism. My life, my music, and my graffiti changed. I now use my talents to enlighten and liberate my people while simultaneously defending my people and our culture from oppression and vultures. All power to the people. Let me stop right there.
Oh, he's a rapper.
You can see in a lot of his
He's a
current stuff,
rapper?
he's saying,
Hey,
power
was
to
he
the
a
people,
rapper?
no power to the pigs. He's still saying the same shit he used to say when he was a rapper. He's painting graffiti all over the place up in Lansing, Michigan. He's acting like he's a Pyru blood all in Michigan. And the whole
a Pyru blood? Stop it. Bro, you look like you're busting grape. What did somebody say? You wouldn't throw rice at a Chinese way. Straight dude. Oh, come on, man. Stop it.
time the Pyru Bloods don't even know this dude.
He brought up that he was a gang. But when asked, when asked about his affiliation with gangs, here's what he said.
A gang member called me fake gangster, fake this, fake that from my past. And, you know, I don't care. You know, my goal is not to prove to anybody that I was ever a gang member or that I was ever a thug or what I was locked up for, wasn't locked up for. You know, my goal is to protect my people.
Stop right there.
And that's when his fake ass knew shit started catching up to him. He started hearing people say, hey, man, we heard you used to be a blood. Was you a real blood? Man, I ain't got to prove I was blood. I wasn't no blood. I wasn't this. I wasn't that. He was trying to run from it. Wait till I'm telling you on Moore's TV, he digs into his ass. But I'm going to let you listen.
Oh, excuse me. Yo, bro, L Wise, thank you, brother. We had 260. Excuse me. When I say, well, damn it, I done messed up. I done messed up the goddamn. I done lost my game. Oh, 267. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
To a little bit more of it because he still ate his ass up in my little clip.
No one asked him in this article, was he a gang member? He claimed that he was in a gang. But now when people ask him, well, what set you was a part of? What blood or Pyru set that you was a part of?
Now, it appears that Paul was some kind of way affiliated with the Pyrus. But ho, not so fast. It appears that he has self-appointed himself a Pyru. And it appears that he started this in Lansing, Michigan.
Yes.
Yo, is that Psy-Netter? Is that Psy-Netter under there? That look like, it sounds like Psy-Netter. Is that Psy-Netter?
A Pyru. And it appears that he started this in Lansing, Michigan.
Yes, you heard that right. He self-appointed himself as a gang member. He just made up a gang on the fly. I'm going to be a part of Pyru. Never contacted anybody in the Pyrus. He decided when in Lansing, I'm going to start a new gang. I'm going to start a new branch of the Pyrus. Nobody even knew. This dude did it. Then he claimed he didn't do it. Police was asked about it. The police didn't even know it was a gang in Lansing.
It's becoming more fluid every week.
Chief Green says the department is monitoring the situation.
I can't validate that there's any type of gang there, but certainly what has been posted is alarming.
We showed a video to the chief of an interview we did 2 weeks ago with a protester. He talked about protesters in Portland being taken in unmarked vehicles by agents. But during the interview, he talks about gangs in Lansing.
You come try to snatch one of us, the rest of us gonna blast you. You better do that while we not with each other.
Why is he always the one in front of the camera talking? Look at this dude, man. He is a goddamn agent. Straight up. He's always the one in front of the camera talking? Bruh, come on, man. Why is he always the one talking? He is the agent. Straight, look at this.
And then you come to Sandhurst with the Pyrus and the Gangster Disciples is linked up at and try to snatch somebody over there. I dare you. Make sure you get this in Sandhurst. That's Sandhurst. Come over there, try to take somebody. I dare you. I dare you. Your mama gonna be picking out caskets and flowers.
Now, ain't that the same kind of bullshit he was just talking to the ICE agents?
What?
Now, he's saying that he was going to end up shooting some people, some cops or whatever up in Lansing. And now he's talking about to ICE agents in Philly. Oh, yeah, safe flight repair, safe flight repair. He's singing that old bullshit. I'm going to blow a hole in your chest the size of a window. So he's still talking that gang shit while he's trying to pretend to be a Black Panther. But he's really the Black Panther Party of Self-Defense, a.k.a. some fake shit that he made up. Once again, self-appointed, just like self-appointed to be a damn Pyru blood. I told y'all this dude was a fucking phony when I dropped my first video. And everybody's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You just a black man trying to hold another black man down. You a black man trying to just separate black people. No, I said, I know fucking frauds when I see one. The Black Panthers don't talk.
See that type of thing. And definitely, we have some great partnerships with our federal partners, our state partners. Would like to get a copy of that video and make sure we do a deep dive and for proper understanding.
It seems that he was bringing this rhythm to Lansing. And the news reports talk about the start of gangs in Lansing, Michigan. They talk about the graffiti in Lansing, Michigan. And it's funny how he talks about how he was doing graffiti and how he's from the West Side and all of this weird stuff as it relates to gang affiliation. But
yeah, go back and listen to the part where the news article was being read.
So hold on. Let me get to the part where
we don't know.
Huey Newton's daughter speaks on this. Let me get to the Huey Newton
activist. But
hold on. Y'all got to see this. Y'all got to see this part.
And
Sorry.
this activist that in this activism, if you will, that he was participating in was We the Free People of Lansing.
Paul Birdsong has been doing an excellent job making sure our voices are heard.
So you hear that weak ass cheerleading shit in the background? It was all Paul Birdsong is doing a great job in making sure our voices are heard. Because now he's with We the People of Lansing. He's with the new activist group. So he quit being a blood activism.
He's not in charge. He's for us. We all take group votes on everything. We are the people for the people. All power to the people.
Now in his next,
so it goes from the blood. So it goes from the blood to that. Hold on, check this out. So now he was a blood. Now he in the street. Now he in the middle of the street with big ass. Yo, anybody watching this, and you just coming across my chat, do not get caught up with this brother right here, please. But there's I wanted to show you Huey Newton's daughter because she actually spoke out on it. If we can find that part. Hold on. That was another video. That was another. So some girl also made a video about this dude, and she had Huey Newton's daughter on there, and she said, "We don't mess with that dude. I don't know who he is. He don't represent the Black Panther Party." So shout out to Huey Newton's daughter. She said, "Nah, we ain't messing with him." So the Beige Panthers is a Psy-Op, just like we said. So moving along. Hold on. Where is my video? All right, so we're talking about when we talk, somebody was telling me about ICE, that I was caping for ICE and all this and that type of stuff. Now, let's see what Barack Obama, because they did this with Barack. See, people don't understand all the ICE raids and all that shit. That happened with Barack Obama. CNN actually followed him around. They went on a tour with ICE, not him, but not Barack Obama, but ICE. They went on a tour with ICE as they were gathering people up, snatching people up off the street. So Barack Obama did this shit, but you didn't see none of the marching in the street, none of that shit. So why is CNN not talking about when they went on the damn raids to grab illegal immigrants when Barack Obama's ICE? You see, this is all bullshit. It's all political bullshit. So watch this. Watch Gay Rock Obama talk about illegal immigrants. Hold on. Because we got, first off, real quick though, I got to show you this. We got to see what happened today, because I want to make sure that we got to see what's going on behind it. So watch this first.
For Minneapolis, I'm gonna see if they're open or not. This is the same time that Nick Shirley came, so let's see. They're not open. You know why they're not open? Because it's not 2 p.m. yet.
We're here to arrest a child sex offender, and you guys are out here honking.
No, we're not.
He says we're trying to arrest a child sex offender, and you out here blocking us and honking. So this story right here, which leads into Barack Obama, is the ICE. So these protesters, they were protesting ICE, and they went and raided a church. They basically went and terrorized the church. And Don Lemon Zest, he got in. Well, they tried to indict him, but the judge, who is married to Keith Ellison's. What is it? Married to one of Keith Ellison's, the people who works in Keith Ellison's office. So the judge is married to one of the people who works in Keith Ellison's office. Keith Ellison is the Attorney General of Minnesota. So Democrat. So basically when they got up to his office, he was like, we're not doing that. Not that Don Lemon says didn't break the goddamn law, but we just not going to prosecute. And so these are the people. This is the story of the people going to the church.
Right there is honking and impeding our investigations while we're trying to arrest a child sex offender. That's who you guys are protecting. Insane.
He said, hold on, wait a minute. You said Huey was light skinned too. Yeah, that nigga was crazy. Huey was crazy, just as crazy, wasn't he? What happened to Huey? God damn it. I'm just fucking with you. My light skinned homies. I fuck with y'all. Y'all was running the shit back in the day with DeBarge. God damn it. We couldn't get nothing. DeBarge, fucking Al B. Shore, fucking Christopher Williams. Y'all niggas was running shit. Nah. Y'all was light skinned running shit for a long time. God damn it. Hell no, goddamn. No, I'm just messing with y'all, man. Light skin had it good though for a while. Y'all had it good for a while. Here we go. Now look at them. So check this out. These people trying to pray. They got kids in there. The kids got scared and ran and started crying. One chick, she didn't know what was going on. She ran and fell and broke her arm. You got one dude in there threatening to beat the crap out of people. So they did this because the pastor supposedly works for ICE. When he working. He ain't working right now. He preaching. This is off time. So they think that they can come into the church and harass the people in the church because the pastor works for ICE. And so they think, well, no, this is protest. You have a right to protest, and protests aren't comfortable. No, that's not true. Protests, first of all, are supposed to be peaceful. Supposed to peacefully protest. However, because there's something called time, place, and manner. This is law. This is why you got to learn the law. Something called time, place, and manner. So every state is allowed to. So basically, you have a right to freedom of press or whatever. So let's just take the Constitution. The Constitution is the law of the land. However, every state gets to encode that law the way their state sees fit, right? So however one state may have the encoding of a Fourth Amendment violation, another state may have a different coding. It may be the same, it'll be the same Fourth Amendment violation, but they may word it and code it differently. So there's something called time, place, and manner. When you are in every state has the right to dictate how the Constitution is implemented within their state. So time, place, and manner, meaning if you're asserting a constitutional right, there needs to be a time, place, and manner that's suitable for you to assert that right. So if you're going to be protesting, then there's a time that's suitable for that, a place suitable for that, and a manner in which you are supposed to protest non-violently. You ain't supposed to be harassing people, yelling at people in their face, trespassing, because even though a church is open to the public, so just so you know, a business is private. Then if it's open to the public, it's still private, but they still have to allow you in to do business that they allow the other public to do. However, if you're there not to do business that they're open for, that they've created the business for, then they can kick you out. This church was created to praise God and pray and all the rest of that. So if they're there not doing that, the preacher can kick them out lawfully. He can tell them to leave. And if they refuse, then that's trespassing. They can go to jail for that. That's what happened with all of them. That's the very minimum. Then there's something called the Fun Act or something like that. I forgot the act, but they're going to say the act in here, and it prevents you from harassing people of when they're something where they can't protest you when you're praising God, when you're observing your religion. So they can't harass you and try to intimidate you and all that type of stuff when you're observing your religion. So that's an actual law. That's the other law besides the trespassing. So they got two violations that they had. So now that we're up on the law, check this out.
Boy. So y'all continue our coverage of these left-wing lunatics in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Screaming, don't shoot, hands up. What are you in there harassing all them people for? And then this is terrorism. Everybody doesn't agree with the way you think you view democracy. Everybody don't agree with that. Matter of fact, they showed you by the fact they voted this nigga in who's doing this. So what ICE is doing, the people voted for it, even though they say they don't agree with it now because the media is plastering all these damn crazy ass, these crazy stuff on the media. But you don't get to tell a bunch of people because they don't agree with you that you get to harass them until they do. You get to terrorize this person until they agree with you. No, you have the only rights you have all the rights in the world in America until you infringe upon someone else's rights. That's where yours stop. Again, that's trespassing. That's trespassing. That's what sin is. Sin is to transgress. Transgress means to trespass. So it doesn't mean for you to do bad. It means for you to do bad to somebody else. That's what a sin is. And that's exactly what they're doing. They don't give a shit.
Who are currently protesting in the snow. And don't like this. So the limit is suggested. Take a look.
If he's the one that works for us, we don't know. That's what they're saying. So we're here just chronicling and reporting. We're not part of the activists, but we're here just reporting on them. I'm not. I'm just. So this is what the First Amendment is about the freedom to protest. I'm sure people here don't like it, but protests are not comfortable. And there are people here who are, I'm looking at a young man.
Protests are not comfortable. Look at this. Look at how they yelling at people. This is straight terrorism. And he's sitting in the back acting like, well, he ain't messing with nobody. Talking about, I'm not a part of it. I'm just a journalist. This fool bought them coffee and donuts before they went in, which shows you are a part of the event, the organization of the event. And you buying people coffee and donuts. You ain't just a journalist. You're facilitating that shit. It's cold outside. You're helping them to be warm to stay there. So he full of shit. Protests are uncomfortable. Well, let me come protest in your house. That's the same thing.
Man who's in the corner, he's frightened, he's scared, he's crying. People are leaving church. Perhaps they should come in, pray together, and talk together. But anyways, that's the middle of it. If I were the pastor, I would offer a prayer. I would try to calm things down and say, listen, talk to you. We're all citizens. We're all believers and Christians. What do we do? Or if I don't know if everybody is, but everybody's a human being. Let's work together and talk about these things. The pastor, there's one of the members who looks to be really upset, a young person. The pastor's trying to calm him down over there. And yeah, so there you go. You remember the church?
What's that?
You remember the church?
I do.
How do you feel about this?
I don't necessarily agree with everything that's going on in the Twin Cities right now, but I don't think it's good to fight fire with fire. I think it's good to speak up. I think it's good to protest, but I think it's better to do it in a peaceful way. I don't think the answer is going to God's church.
You don't think this is peaceful?
Nobody fighting. It's trespassing. How would you feel if I went to your house?
Nobody's fighting. Just because you're not fighting, you're yelling at people. You're blocking them from doing what they came to do, for what they're allowed to do, freely allowed to do, which is observe religion. What the fuck you mean? I'm not hitting you, so this is not violent. This is not violent. Yes, it is.
So I started yelling.
It depends on what I did, but not in my house. It's a whole different thing. I think these people would go inside of anybody's house.
This is the house of God.
This makes it everybody's house.
Yes, it is. But in a house, people don't yell at each other.
There's a lot of yelling in my house growing up. We still loved each other.
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily mean that yelling is the answer, right? Sorry? It doesn't necessarily mean yelling is the answer, right?
No, but I think there's a way you work things out is that you talk to each other, you disagree. Sometimes it's heated, sometimes it's not. But at the end,
no, you don't get to invade somebody else's space and make them think like you and get to harass them until they do. That's stupid as hell. I get to follow you around and just bug the shit out of you all damn day until you agree with me. Does that make any goddamn sense? You don't have a right to do that. That's not protesting. That's called harassment, and it's against the law. Idiot. So this brings me to gay Barack Obama and what he had to break down about it. Hold on. So this is when he was doing it. This was his opinion on it first.
Me some instant amnesty. What's going to happen is you are going to pay a significant fine. You are going to learn English.
Hold on, let me go back.
This is not going to be a free ride. It's not going to be some instant amnesty. What's going to happen is You are going to pay a significant fine. You are going to learn English. You are going to go to the back of the line so that you don't get ahead of somebody who was in Mexico City applying legally. But after you've done these things over a certain period of time, you can earn your citizenship. So that it's not something that is guaranteed or automatic. You've got to earn it, but over time, you give people an opportunity. Now, it only works though if you do all the pieces. I think the American people, they appreciate and believe in immigration, but they can't have a situation where you just have 500,000 people pouring over the border without any kind of mechanism to control it. So we've got to deal with that at the same time as we deal in a humane fashion with folks who have put down roots here, have become our neighbors, have become our friends. They may have children who are U.S. citizens. That's the kind of comprehensive approach that we have to take. All right?
Now,
vicious, many of them murderers. These are all out of Minnesota.
So is Barack Obama evil? Is Barack Obama evil, y'all? Y'all tell me, is Barack Obama evil? Because he said, no, you can't stay here. You got to get your ass in line. You got to learn English. Like, nigga, Barack Obama sounded like he was talking some sense to me. Looked like he was talking some crazy sense to me. But no, when he do it, it's fine. And like I said, he was that was at the beginning. That was before he instituted the whole before he became the deporter in chief. So he was about that life. He believed that shit. He's not on that count. Hold on. Yeah, he's so dumb. That's why they're getting ready to charge his stupid ass. Well, they charged him and they let him off. The judge let him off, but the DOJ is going to keep on going. That one judge let him off. The one who was married to Keith Ellison's employee, the one who works in Keith Ellison's office. So that's conflict of interest right there. So they're probably going to attack that conflict of interest and get it wiped away. So they're going after Don Lemon Zest. Y'all know what lemon zest is. That's the little shaving off the lemon that you put on your food so it tastes like lemon. Don Lemon Zest. So moving along. As you can see, they didn't lost their mind. Hold on. So some woke act. I just showed that one. Bam, bam, bam. Hold on. And it's the craziest thing that melanated people are the biggest. Well, not right now, but a lot of them are out here riding for ICE, thinking that it's in their best interest. But all these illegal immigrants come here, and they go to your hood. They stay around you. They drive the wages down around you. They drive the property. They drive the property value or the property cost up around you, because there's so many of them with money they can buy, and they get money from the government to buy places, so the property value goes up. It's funny, it's crazy, because they get money from the government to pay. So the people are like, oh, if I'm getting money from the government, shit, I can just raise the rent, because that's guaranteed money. You ain't getting that. You're not getting that at all. So this is why you got to be aware of what's going on. Oh man, I got to show you this video. Hold on. So I hope I got it. So Tucker Carlson and other non-melanated peoples are upset because they are dying out in the world. So I hope I still got that video. Hold on. I think this is it. Hold on. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, so here we go. This is great. So this is what they're really worried about in America, in the world, really. But this is what Trump is worried about in America. This is why you see him only going after melanated immigrants, illegal immigrants. Watch this shit.
Community, as Tucker Carlson is willing to talk about things that a lot of people are usually afraid of, as he just came out and exposed Ukrainian elites that are living the high life in Switzerland while their local populations are literally being sacrificed at the altar of the military-industrial complex, and probably some sacrificing demons as well.
So they're saying Ukrainians are dying, and there's some type of global plan to kill off white people. This is what they're saying. There's some type of sinister plan behind the scenes to kill off white people because there's a bunch of Ukrainians dying over there. No, this is the Khazarians trying to take out Russia. The Khazarians need to take out Putin because Putin kicked him out. They kicked him out of Russia. There's no central bank in Russia. They don't control Russia. In order to control the global, the one world order, they need to have Russia. They need to have China. They need to have North Korea and Iran. These are all the places that's pushing back. So that's why they want Russia. Not because they're not because of the white people thing. But check this out.
That's my own 2 cents complex.
Or this is why they're
probably
fighting
some
Ukraine.
Sacrificing demons as well. That's my own 2 cents here, as there's a bigger conversation at play here, specifically when it comes to the free fall collapse of one particular demographic that everyone is too afraid to talk about.
Look at that. Look at this. The absolute free fall collapse of white people % of the U.S. population since 1965. And so this is what they're worried about. I'm trying to tell you, you better watch out. They're not going to talk about it, but this is what they're really worried about. Oops.
Specifically when it comes to the free fall collapse of one particular demographic that everyone is too afraid to talk about, as Tucker Carlson went into it, especially with Peter Brimelow, on a topic that now Donald Trump even reiterated at Davos, as I think this is one of the most important talking points of the century.
Trump got up there and at the WEF and talked about how the white people are dying out. Just let you know, this is what they worried about.
Guys, a lot of this is just usually being.
Wait, go
I think
back.
This is one of the most important talking
points.
points.
Hold on. Again, so these are all people who are worried about white people. White people are only 8% of the global population. Just 100 years ago, white people were 35% of the population. I don't believe that shit. That's bullshit. You were never that much of the world. Absolutely not. It says this is exactly what suicidal empathy looks like. Meaning you're allowing so many melanated people into your country, you're killing off your race. This is also UK. They're talking about the UK, France, America, all these supposedly traditionally white, Caucasian white countries are turning black because of the mass population. Well, yeah, that was engineered because of globalization. They have to wipe away the borders. In globalization, we're just one nation. We're one world. So there are no borders. So they have to do this in order to create the one world order. So Trump went to the WF and said, fuck that. Fuck globalization. Fuck the new world order. Fuck the one world order. All y'all can kick rocks.
Of the century, as a lot of this is just usually being excused. Some of it is being promoted. A lot of it is being advertised and Psy-Op'd into specifically white liberal women that are of it is being.
So look at what he putting up. Look, the black men with the white women. That ain't what's putting that's not what's out there. You see more white dudes being promoted with black women than you do black men with white women. He full of shit. There are far more people on TV, white dudes on TV with black women, melanated women, than there are black dudes with Caucasian women. That's bullshit.
Advertised and Psy-Op'd into specifically white liberal women that are essentially worshiping a death cult and the sacrifice of their own lineage. Kind of weird how that's happening. We're going to be talking about that. Very controversial issue, all on this brand new YouTube channel. And if you appreciate that, subscribe, click the notification button, as I think there were a lot of bombshells in Tucker Carlson's latest type of podcast and expose. And this is one of the reasons why so many people try to cancel him. This is one of the reasons why there's such a big rift. So many big donors, so many big players are saying, no, stop Tucker Carlson from speaking. Get rid of his advertisers. Get rid of his products. Debank him. Deplatform him immediately. He is someone who allegedly is a German from the 1930s, even though he speaks out against bigotry and racism and generalization.
Remember, everybody, we're $262 for the Cash App today. The goal is $300 for the day. Really $350, but hey, I'll take $300. I slipped the $350 goal up there, the banner up there by accident. It was by accident. No, but no, we have the $300 goal. So appreciate you guys for all your Cash Apps and your donations. We're at $262 for today. So thank you guys.
Which are grossly disgusting. It's kind of wild to see Tucker Carlson, a man who used to be the #1 news anchor in all of America, who, by the way, was canceled. Canceled after he was asked by Fox executives again. Right. Carlson,
get to the damn nose. He talks too damn much.
A whole bunch of insinuation. And
shut up.
$1 billion in an afternoon. All through Europe, you see this. The richest people are the Ukrainians. That money is ours. It belongs to me and you and every other American taxpayer.
Yeah.
Richest people.
Still. And also Israel and also Egypt.
You gonna say something about the white people?
Finding
Hold
out,
on, I'm trying to get to that
and
part.
it was is massive amounts of corruption in Ukraine. That's what Alex had to say about this scenario and situation.
The world, and it was crawling with Ukrainians that are just totally flush with cash, dropping $1 million a day at fancy shops. I've talked to a lot of powerful local people I know.
So this is Ukrainians stealing the money. So it's a bunch of rich, all the rich Ukrainians left Ukraine and are spending all the money that America has given to Ukraine in other countries, buying up land, just macking it out, chilling, just killing it. So this is what they're talking about. I want to get to the part about the white people, though. Watch this. They're worried about the white folks. Hold on.
Act is the Ukrainian military is selling a huge percentage, up to half of the arms that we send them. Half what's happening.
Hold on, let me get to
that. Especially getting where Gene that I think is absolutely
know this. They know this. No one is saying it. Like no Americans
in your backyard. And it's like, I get paid, I don't care. And that's exactly what unfolded. That's exactly what happened there.
Yes, they are. Can't prove that, but I believe that. But they don't know this. I know this, but they don't know this. They know this. No one is saying it. Like no American.
Hold on.
Because nobody cares in the first place. All of this is about taking what once belonged to the country they claim they love and using that country in order to defeat its much larger neighbor, which is the real prize, Russia.
Yeah, and as soon as a major type of extinction event that is currently unfolding right now, as of course since 1965 until now, there's an absolute free fall and collapse of the U.S. white population that has been going down very dramatically. Look, this is 1950, and look what happened after 1965. Look at that number going down dramatically. It's not an accident. It's done on purpose. It's being organized. It's being orchestrated. As we have to understand, what's happening right now is that
it's called karma. You're not indigenous or aboriginal to anywhere in the world. So every place you are, you had to colonize it. Every single place where you are in the world, you had to colonize it. Melanated people were there first. So the fact that you think you're entitled to some type of land somewhere, you're not. You took it, and now the universe is taking it from you. The way you took it. If you had cooperated with the people and did all that type, your ancestors had done that and tried to build off the land and work with people, they came in just like what Trump is doing. I'm better than you. I got more guns and weapons than you, so I'm gonna kill everybody and take the land. Well, that set about some series of events that was going to bring about the demise eventually. That was cause and effect. You start off with violence and killing and destruction. That's how it's going to end up. So this is where we're at right now. Charlie J. Scott, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for another cash out, brother. We had 282. 282. Thank you, brother. 282 for the day.
The deliberate plan.
All the
The whites
300
are being eliminated in this. We have to understand what's happening right now is a deliberate plan as whites are being eliminated in this world. And it's not a conspiracy and it's not hateful or bigoted to talk about. It's a fact.
The defining fact of our lives.
Now, if you're the corporate media and you're saying, yay, less white people. If you're Mark Levin, yay, less white people, good. You get promoted. Now, if you're saying, hey, guys, this is happening, this should be at least a conversation. Let's talk about it. Bad. How dare you? What? Wait, what? I'm stating a fact here. I'm choosing not to celebrate it. And because I'm not choosing to celebrate the demise of white populations, you're calling me a bad guy? Huh? How does that make sense?
The defining fact of our lives is that whites around the world are being eliminated, and I would like to know why.
The people running the society are anti-white, and they've been able to persuade or intimidate the entire legal system to operate in that anti-white way. Anti-white in this case really is anti-American, because whites are Americans. The people who signed that Declaration of Independence, that's who Americans are.
Woo! You heard them? The whites are Americans. That's who Americans are. The people who signed the Declaration of Independence were Americans. No, they were not. No, they were not. Yo, Transcendental, appreciate you, brother. We're at 292. We're almost there, brother. Thank you guys for the cash apps. We're at 292 for the day. Thank you, guys. But America, Amaruka, named after the Aboriginals. No, not you. Dictionary. Hold on, let me see if I can show. Where is that? If I can show this. Hold on, let me stop sharing. So hold on. Damn it. Hold on. Where'd the thing go? Oh, man. I lost my train of thought. What was I about to tell you guys? As I was looking through this shit, I lost my train of thought. What did I say I was getting ready to tell you guys? Do you remember? I forgot what I was getting ready to type in. Damn it. What did I say I was getting ready to tell you? God dang it. Yo, what was I getting ready to tell you? Something caught my damn mind. I lost my train of thought. Yo, put it in the chat. What was I getting ready to tell you? Oh, that's right. Okay. Thank you. Okay. A native of America. I don't know if you can see this. I'll click on it, but I don't know if it'll go to that straight part. Okay. American, noun, a native of America. Damn it. No. So a noun, native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America. Again, this is the American Dictionary of English Language. This is also, you can find it in the 1828 dictionary, most of them in that time. Again, let's go over one more time. American, a noun, native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races found here by the Europeans. So, all of this bullcrap, what he just said, full of crap. So let's get back to what he said.
Oh, yeah.
Now we see Donald Trump.
But is that whites around the world are being eliminated, and I would like to know why.
The people run the society are anti-white, and they've been able to persuade or intimidate the entire legal system to operate in an anti-white way. Anti-white in this case really means anti-American, because whites are Americans. The people who sign the Declaration of Independence, that's who Americans are.
Yeah.
Now we see Donald Trump kind of speak out against this, as he just came out and even talked about the white genocide taking place in South Africa.
White genocide in South Africa, and are you willing to engage with the South African government?
Well, no, what's happening in South Africa is terrible. It's a terrible situation. What they're doing to.
Look here, I'm not gonna keep. Look, you know what the hell I mean. I'm not gonna keep saying the goddamn thing all the goddamn time. Melanated, non-melanated. Sometimes I want to say black, and you know what the fuck I mean. Don't be sitting there trying to police my language. Police your language. I'll say what the fuck I want to say in this bitch. I'll say blackity black, 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 blackity black, 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 blackity black, 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 blackity black. Make me pull out my goddamn CB4 on you motherfuckers. Say that shit all damn day. Blackity black, black, black. Got a whole goddamn documentary on goddamn Aboriginals. You better go check. You better check my channel out before you try to check me. That's what you need to do.
People, a certain group of people is unbelievable. You wouldn't think it could happen today.
What would it make you believe that there is no white genocide in South Africa?
Well, we have seen the numbers, we've seen the records, and it is taking place.
Yeah. There's no.
Wow, look at him. Look what he said.
Genocide taking place in South Africa.
No white genocide in South Africa, and are you willing to engage with the South African government?
Well, no, what's happening in South Africa is terrible. It's a terrible situation. What they're doing to people, a certain group of people is unbelievable. You wouldn't think it could happen today.
What would it make you believe that there is no white genocide in South Africa?
Well, we have seen the numbers, we've seen the records, and it is taking place.
He's full of shit. There is no white genocide in Africa or South Africa going on. He just wanted an excuse to bring white people to America and populate America. That's it. He want to bring all them South Africans over in South Africa to America. That's what he wants to do. So, Caucasians, everybody. All right, moving along. Last few stories I got. Damn, there's a whole bunch of stories in here today. I had to talk about these. Khazarians is going crazy, man. I gotta bring their bullshit to light. But this is another one about child support. So if you got a kid, this story is actually for you. So a new report comes out that the CPS, Child Protective Services, is allegedly trafficking your kid. Allegedly. You heard that, YouTube? So the federal government is paying local governments to take children away from their parents, and they're wrong usually 83% of the time. It's crazy. In 83% of the cases that they take kids away, they're wrong. The government is wrong. And the parent only gets the kid back 54% of the time. So there was an investigation into this shit and found out that if they snatch your kid, the reason you don't get them back is because they don't have them. Watch this. Hold on, where'd it go? Bam. All right, here we go.
It's from CP. So you're saying that 83% of the children taken from parents in the United States from CPS, which stands for Child Protective Services, you're saying that 83% of those were taken in error?
Yes, sir. According to their own internal audit, which I can provide for you or your audience if you'd like. This is an internal audit done by CPS in 2019, and they went through and reviewed all the cases from that year, and they came to find that 83.3% of the time, CPS did not actually have enough evidence to take the child from the parents, but they took them anyways.
Wow.
We got special guest with us, Ryan Matta, independent documentary filmmaker and investigative journalist, known for his work on border security and child trafficking, notably through his films, What is Treason and Operation U.S. Child Welfare. This is the trailer for your documentary, so let's go ahead and show it. Ready? Here we are.
Say it's the greatest fear of parents to have their child taken from them. How in the world does it happen by force at the point of a gun?
This one really made my stomach sink. I can't even believe this story.
Cyrus, a 10-month-old baby who's been kidnapped, stripped from his loving parents by CPS. No, go in the car. In the car. It's all right.
I don't want anybody to have to endure this.
The Baby Cyrus case was the second most viral case in American history regarding CPS.
The media's not really covering this because this is, in fact, medical kidnapping.
They claim that Baby Cyrus was underweight.
The kid has lost weight.
Take the baby away.
Get the baby out with CPS to the foster care.
They were willing to release Baby Cyrus to a foster family.
I won't let it go.
It offers financial incentives to the states that increase adoption numbers.
There's billions of dollars to be had just from the federal government if you take the kids out.
They are profiting off of it.
There's nothing more evil, there's nothing more wicked than what I call child profiting systems.
Once a child is legally kidnapped, the child is far more likely to suffer abuse.
The most dangerous place to be for a child is in the government custody.
He literally has missed out on his childhood because of this.
In 10 months, I've never seen my grandson like this ever.
They just didn't even properly care for him.
It just looked like he was half dead.
That's the care that these animals are saying.
Protesters taking sides in a child welfare case.
We need more people out here. We need more people to stand for this.
I was extremely naive, and I thought there's no way that my son would be taken from me.
These are loving parents. They followed every instruction they were told, and they're being treated like criminals.
These parents, trapped in the system, become like refugees. They do not know what to do, and the loss of their children is devastating.
No man lives in freedom if you live under the constant threat of your child being taken away from you by force. I'll do anything for Cyrus, for my son. I'll do anything for him.
I've seen this so many times. I can't be that next person. I can't.
Kind of uncle, if you will, is Eamon Bundy. He was running for governor of Idaho at the time. And it's systemic. It's across our entire country. Roughly 480,000 children are taken from American parents by CPS every year. According to an own CPS study done in 2019, 83.3% at the time, CPS is in the wrong.
480,000 kids are taken every year. And 83% of them, 83% of the cases, they wrong. They're kidnapping your kids and putting them into child graphiking. Child graphiking.
According to CPS statistics, 54% of the time, a family never gets their child back once it's taken. So if you just do the math on that, that's roughly 390,000 that should have never been taken. 54% of that is roughly 215,000 children are ripped from loving parents' arms. These are parents who love their children, who did nothing wrong, and the state comes in and takes their child at gunpoint. So yeah, it's systemic across our entire country. I think CPS is by far the most evil and most corrupt government organization in our country. That's saying a lot.
So you're saying that 83% of the children taken from parents in the United States from CPS, which stands for Child Protective Services, you're saying that 83% of those were taken in error?
Yes, sir. According to their own internal audit, which I can provide for you or your audience if you'd like. This is an internal audit done by CPS in 2019, and they went through and reviewed all the cases from that year, and they came to find that 83.3% of the time, CPS did not actually have enough evidence to take the child from the parents, but they took them anyways.
So it seems to me from that trailer that you're implying that there's a financial incentive for CPS to take people's babies from them, and that maybe is contributing to the 83% error rate, right?
Absolutely. Kind of like they did during COVID when the federal government needed to have power during COVID. What they said is they said, hey, states, there's this big kitty of money. We're going to put this big kitty of money here. And if each state ratifies its constitution to give us this power, we'll then give you access to this capital. And all 50 states went ratified their constitution. And then that's how COVID went out, right? That's how the tyranny played out. In 1997, Bill Clinton passed the ASFA Act, which created this big kitty of money. And that incentivizes the states. Each state had to ratify their constitution to create their version of CPS. They have CPS, DCF, DCHS. So when I say CPS, I'm kind of blanket stating that for all of these government agencies. And then inside that, for example, the sheriff's department only gets access to their portion of the money if the sheriff physically separates the child from the parent. So we can use the Baby Cyrus case, for example.
Hear that? I want you to hear that. There's a big pot of money out there for CPS and sheriffs and all the rest of that, right? But it's performance-based. They only get paid when they perform the duty. So the CPS only gets paid when they take your kid or they process your child to be taken out of the house. They've investigated and determined, oh, this is a bad environment for the kid. Oh, we need to take them, right? Then they get paid off of that evaluation, right? The evaluation, they get paid. The sheriff gets paid when they come and actually take your kid. So is the sheriff gonna argue with you about the CPS being wrong? Hell no. Sheriff need that money. Give me the fucking kid, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you say. Give me that goddamn kid. We need some goddamn new sheriff tires we need some new snow tires on the goddamn on the patrol cars, motherfucker. What you doing? Get that kid up. They only get paid when they snatch the kid, which means that the sheriff is going to take the kid. I'm gonna say not all of them are bad. We got to say not all, but 99 out of 100 times, I would think the sheriff is going to take the kid. So there's no way for you to get your kid unless you're not in the system. Stop going to these schools. Stop putting your kid in these schools. You better get your status up. y'all better get y'all status up. It's not a game. You got to learn these laws, get out here and get your shit up. And then before that, while you do that, get your constitutional rights card also while they out here smashing them.
Freedom isn't free, but it's something we can all carry with us every day. The constitutional rights card is your pocket-sized reminder of the rights that protect you. It's not just a card, it's a shield against injustice. Knowing your rights is the first step in defending them. When you're armed with knowledge, you empower yourself and those around you. Imagine walking into any situation with confidence, knowing exactly what you're entitled to. This card is a tool for awareness, a way to stand firm in the face of adversity. Don't let ignorance be your downfall. Carry the Constitution and let it guide you in defending your rights. Order yours today at KYRF.org and take the first step toward true empowerment.
Bam. That card is going to be different. That card is this card now, though. The new nicey nice right here, baby. The new nicey nice. And for all you guys who want the special edition, we have the civil rights, constitutional rights card right here. Bam. And these are coming out this week also. All of these will be on the website this week. And plus, you can get your qualified immunity notices as well. Make sure you get the Great Book of Melanin. Bam. The hard copy. Get the hard copy. Get your t-shirt. Get your Wu-Tang, your Wu-Strology t-shirt, any t-shirt that you want in there. I'm not doing the hoodies. Not doing the hoodies. The hoodie deal is gone. But you damn sure you can get you a t-shirt. Also, the Know Your Rights Manual, Public Official Bonds Book, Constitutional Rights Cards, and Qualified Immunity Notices and Flashcards. That is the way to hook me up. This is all free. You get all this for free. This is over $200 worth of stuff for free. Plus the t-shirts, all that stuff. Come on. I can only hook you up so much. All right, y'all. Let's get back into it. All right, here we go.
Example, if the sheriffs that night didn't separate the child from the mother, they wouldn't have been able to check that box. And that sheriff's department has a quota. And once they hit that quota, then they have access to that capital of money. And that's just the sheriffs. You have the doctors, you have the welfare, you have the parents. And it's just this big system that is so decompartmentalized because the foster care mother, she's just doing her job. She's just taking the child, right? She's just taking care of the child. The CPS caseworker is just doing her job. She's going in to interview the parents. And if, the parents don't check this criteria, if they don't vaccinate their child, if they homeschool their child, if they check all the boxes, then they can claim neglect. The doctors, the judges pretty much have a full-time job only overseeing CPS the boxes. Then they can, if the parents don't check this criteria, if they don't vaccinate their child.
If you don't vaccinate, they check the box.
If they homeschool their child.
Homeschool. Man, you better change your status. This is complete control and in child trafficking. YouTube.
If they check all the boxes, then they can claim neglect. The doctors, the judges pretty much have a full-time job only overseeing CPS cases. And the system is just so decompartmentalized that each person plays a role, kind of like we've seen with the trafficking of the migrant children during the Biden administration, right? Like Border Patrol was just receiving the child. The NGO was just moving the child over to HHS. HHS was just vetting the sponsor. Then the NGO was just delivering the child to the sponsor, if you will. So each person played a role, but until you step back and see the entire big picture, you didn't realize that our government was running this massive child trafficking operation.
Man.
So,
bam. So CPS wants your kids and they get paid to take them. That's crazy. That's the crazy part. They're getting money to snatch your kid and have to snatch your kid to get the money. No kid, no money. How many times they gonna leave empty-handed when they come for your kid if the only way they get that money is if they snatch your kid? Yeah. Probably, ain't never leaving empty-handed. That is never happening. So, moving along. Got no Skittle news. Got no Skittle news today. Skittles wasn't skittling this week. Well, I had too much other news to check. But this is crazy. So, ChatGPT is spying on your camera. It's spying on you through your camera. Did you know that? Let me see if I can please let me say I got the video. Hold on, let me find the video. Hold on. God dang it, come on, man. Hold on, let me see the video. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Damn it. Damn it, I don't have it. God damn, where'd the video go? Where's my video? Oh man, I don't have the video. I lost the video. Hold on. But if you want, you can go and the video I saw was a Jimmy Dore video, so you can try to check it. Damn it! I thought I had the video. So basically, though, I'll tell you. I'll just tell you about the story, but I thought I had the video to show you guys. So ChatGPT is the phone, the camera is always on and looking at you. So this dude, he was asking ChatGPT something, and then ChatGPT told him, because I think it was about something about where to go or something like that, and then ChatGPT told him, you should probably change clothes because that red shirt doesn't really go with those jeans and blah blah blah. Start really telling them what he was wearing, and he was like, he dropped the phone like, what the fuck? He was like, holy shit, the shit can see you. ChatGPT is watching you at all times. Now, you can go in, I think they said you can go in and turn that feature off. Yeah, right. You can go in and turn that damn feature off. ChatGPT is watching you at all times. So I thought I had the video to show you, but dang it, I do not. Oh, man. Thought I had the damn video. Yep, I don't have a video. But please go to Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore, he has that video. If you want to see it, just go. You got to scroll through his videos. I have so many videos here today. I lost it. God dang it. God dang it, Bobby. Oh man, hold on. Do I have it? Do I have it? Do I have it? Nope. I do not. Sorry, I do not have it. Oh man. But it's a good video. So check it out. But they are spying on you. It is no joke. And no, I thought I found it. I did not. Dang it. Oh man. So real quick though, I do want to show you this. I do want to show you this. This is crazy. Oops. Somebody said that police officers have drones or something like that. They said drones. So check this out. This has nothing to do with what I was going to show you, but you do have to see this. This is how they're coming for you in the future. Watch this. That's you, the suspect. This is the suspect. And these are the deployed drones. So you're the running suspect. You're not running faster than that drone. That drone flies fast as hell. It flies about 30, 40 miles an hour. You can't run that fast. So check this out. You see the drone shoot the dude? The drone, you see the drone get off them shots? Pop, 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 pop. While the other drone was detaining them or distracting them, the other drone got off some dumps. Look at this. Bam! Got him off. And then boom, attacked him. Straight smashed him in the chest. Sit your bitch ass down. Yo. Yeah, we saw this in Demolition Man, straight up. We sure did. We saw this in Demolition Man. What's the dude with I keep forgetting his damn, but the Tom Cruise with the balls and the thing, he was the precognition. I always forget that goddamn movie, man. What's that damn movie? What's the damn movie, man? I always forget that damn movie. What's the damn? I cannot believe I don't remember that damn movie right now. Minority Report. Thank you. Goddamn, I wouldn't have remembered that shit all day. Minority Report. Yes, thank you. We saw it in Minority Report. So again, let me go back.
To the simulation, everyone, on this Thursday. And
I want to go back real quick, though.
Welcome to the simulation, everyone, on this Thursday, and we've got a very busy show for you. Welcome to the simulation, everyone, on this Thursday, and we've got a very.
A leaked memo reveals sweeping new powers being given to federal immigration officers, including the authority to forcibly enter homes.
Oh, I forgot this story. My bad. Before we move on to the science and the weird, I forgot this story. Police officers can come into your home. I forgot. Police can come into your home without a warrant.
A leaked memo reveals sweeping new powers being given to federal immigration officers, including the authority to forcibly enter homes without a warrant signed by a judge. Legal experts warn that policy could amount to a violation of constitutional protections against unreasonable searches. KTLA's Omar Lewis in Hollywood with more on this. Omar, good morning.
Good morning, Frank. Yeah, the ICE memo surfacing through a whistleblower disclosure delivered directly to U.S. senators, and it's now raising questions about violations to the.
Why do all the goddamn black reporters got to be zesty? Got to be fruitopian? Come on, man. Every single one of these niggas got to be some old fruitopian soft nigga? Damn.
U.S. Constitution and whether immigration officers can forcibly enter someone's home without a warrant signed by a judge. Meanwhile, this morning, DHS is defending the use of these administrative warrants during immigration enforcement. We can take you to the video this morning and tell you more about this ICE memo internally that is obtained by the Associated Press, marking a major shift in guidance on home arrest. It instructs officers that an administrative warrant, specifically a final order of removal, can be enough to enter a private residence using force if necessary, even without a warrant signed by a judge. This directive, reportedly dated May 12, 2025, and attributed to acting ICE Director Todd Lyons, reverses years of guidance limiting the authority of officers based on constitutional guarantees.
My bad. We got Brooklyn Clark. Thank you for the $8. She said 8. They said 8. Or excuse me, Brooklyn. My bad. Brooklyn is a dude. Thank you, Brooklyn. Appreciate you, brother. 8 for the 300. Thank you, guys. You got me to the 300. Let me give you some. Let me give you some applause for that, brother. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody, for helping me reach the goal today. You know you, and also get the message from the master.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you for helping me get to the goal. All right, let's get back to it.
Against government overreach. Years of guidance limiting the authority of officers based on constitutional guarantees against government overreach. It's now drawing criticism from legal advocates and a defense from DHS. While DHS says people served with these administrative warrants have already had due process and a final order of removal, civil liberties advocates are warning it collides with long-standing Fourth Amendment protections.
Wait a minute. There's a clear... That comment, yes. That's a great comment. Dwayne Hicks, yes. The Fruitopian men are not a threat. Get some brother like Dr. Umar on there. That nigga rip shit up. That verbally and then physically. He might rip that shit up. Both he going both. He gonna ham both ways. So you're absolutely right.
Distinction between a private and public setting. In public, you can be arrested with just an administrative warrant signed by an ICE official or supervisor. But in your home or any other private setting, the Fourth Amendment requires more. It requires a warrant signed by a neutral and detached judge. That is not.
Let's do it, Landosis. Come on, let's get to the 5. We got a little bit of time left. We got about 15, 20 minutes left. Let's get to the 5, baby. We can do it. Everybody, channel Landosis. Just channel Landosis. 5, get to the 5. Landosis. Landosis, come to me, Landosis. Let's get to the 5. Landosis. Landosis. Appreciate you, brother.
Nothing to do with DHS. If DHS implements this new procedure, what will happen is those arrests will be challenged as an unlawful search and seizure under the Fourth Amendment.
In a recent Minneapolis raid where agents used force to enter a home with only an administrative warrant, a federal judge in Minnesota ordered the release of the man arrested in that raid, saying agents violated his Fourth Amendment rights. The memo itself has not been widely shared within the agency, according to that whistleblower complaint, but its contents have been used to train new ICE officers who are being deployed into cities and towns to implement the Trump administration's immigration crackdown. And back out here live, DHS is defending the use of these administrative warrants, saying they are legal. Again, that whistleblower group who brought this memo forward, they're now asking lawmakers to investigate its contents. That is the latest for now here live from Hollywood this morning. I'm Omar Lewis. We'll send it back to you in the studio.
Just tell me what I'm eating.
I'm going to have to trust my intuition here. I'd say you're eating a pomegranate.
Yes, this is 100.
So the administrative warrant. Oh, this is it right here. I found it. Damn it. I thought, there it go. There it is. I thought I lost it. So I'll get to the administrative warrant real quick, but this is the ChatGPT spying on you.
Tell me what I'm eating.
I'm going to have to trust my intuition here. I'd say you're eating a pomegranate.
Yes, this is 100% real. ChatGPT can see you through your phone's camera. In a live stream demonstration, ChatGPT helped an employee make pour over coffee. The chatbot noticed details like what the employee was wearing and then walked him through the steps of making the drink, elaborating on certain parts of the process when asked. ChatGPT also gave him feedback on his technique. I don't know about you, but is improving your coffee making technique really worth this guy having access to your camera 24/7? Do not look up what he did to his sister, allegedly. Don't do it. They say you can disable this feature by clicking do not allow in the settings. For word of caution, many users have reported that ChatGPT has indeed turned on their camera without them giving
wow. Yeah, nah.
explicit permission to do so. And just as an aside.
So just, hey, let me show you. See this is both my phones. You see that camera? You see that camera? That bam, there's tape over that. And then there's tape over. I got tape over both of my I don't know if you can see that right there. Hold on, let me. So you see, got tape. Tape over all my stuff. I don't use the facial opening of the camera. None of that. I got tape on every camera in this house. You should too. You should too. There was a CIA agent. Damn, I should have had the story, but there's a CIA agent who was on a British dude show this week. And he talked about he's one of the ex-spies, CIA spies, who talks crazy against CIA. He really wants to expose them. So he broke down all the stuff that they do. Said that they be a lot of your professors and teachers. He said he was when they first recruited him. He went to a CIA gathering. Like he had only been working there for about a month or so. He went to the thing and he saw another teacher from his school there. He was like, "You won too? Oh shit!" He was like, "Goddamn, bro." Like, I knew something suspicious about you. They started laughing at each other and said, like, "Damn, I didn't know you was a spy. You a spy too? Crazy." So then he talked about how they can turn your phone on. They can turn your mic on. So this is enemy of the state shit. They can turn your mic on when your phone is off. I mean, when your TV's off. They can turn your TV mic on and receive it, turn it to a receiver and send to the CIA. They can turn your camera on at any point in time and record you. He's breaking down all that shit. I forgot that British dude's name. He's another light-skinned nigga. The light-skinned British dude who always be doing the shows. He had one little table. We got a little kind of dark in the room. And he pretty big. He's got like 5 million subscribers. I forgot that dude's name, but he had the spy dude on there this week. Y'all need to go watch him. The white guy, not the dude with the curly hair or whatever. I think he's an agent. He's still a spy trying to throw misinformation. But the Caucasian dude, he was giving everything. He gave all the tactics. He told all the shit. So, goddamn, this is crazy. So, ChatGPT. So, if the ChatGPT can turn it on, that means the CIA can turn on your camera too.
Guess what they're pushing? He turned on their camera without them giving explicit permission to do so. And just as an aside, guess what they're pushing really hard at Davos right now? Yes, quote, I took a picture of this slide at a WEF meeting and it shows you why. It outlines the key building blocks that together form an operating system for the fourth industrial revolution. AI is the central, most powerful driver. Delete it. Just delete it.
Wow.
Well, Mr. Mayor, in light of recent events, there have been renewed calls.
So that was that. So then, yeah. Camera on, tape on your cameras. Tape on, especially if the facial front, the frontal facing camera. I mean, I don't really give a shit. I ain't really got nothing you can see if I do my phone like this. You can't really do nothing about this. But the facial fronting camera, the facial, yeah, I don't even like saying that. No Diddy, facial fronting camera. But back to the administrative warrant. So administrative warrant is not necessarily lawful. But the court just ruled it so. Basically, they can go in your house if the person has a deport order already. So basically, the person has seen a judge and gotten a deportation order already, but they didn't leave. So if the ICE agent has knowledge that that person is in the house on an administrative warrant, because to enter your house, they're supposed to have a signed warrant by a court judge. However, on this administrative warrant, which is just a warrant issued by an official in the Department of Homeland Security. So that's where the warrant comes from. So they can take this warrant and enter your house. Now, it hasn't moved to the higher courts yet, so it'll probably be sued when they take it to the higher court once, they violate somebody's rights with it. But right now, they can smash in your house. Please, ICE can smash in your house. This is why I'm trying to tell you, you better get your butt out here and learn this law. This don't even show you what's on the back. What's on the back is even worse. It smashes them. The back of the card. This is dope too. This just lets them know what your rights are. But the back of the card, that's what really gets them. And I'm not going to show you that. You got to order it to see the back. But this is how we're going to smash. So moving along. Oh man, I don't think I can get through all these today. There's a whole lot of shit. So the Zestopian doctor Noval Harari at the WEF conference says AI will take over everything with words such as laws and religion. It'll be the biggest authority on all the laws and religion because it will have access to all of the knowledge in total, instantaneously. Yo. This is crazy. Because this is bullshit, though. Let me say this is bullcrap. AI is artificial intelligence is literally what it's artificial. The intelligence is artificial. It's fake. I just smashed on ChatGPT the other day. We had an hour conversation because I was trying to tell it. I was asking it a question about how melanated people are the ancestors of all the of all the native cultures in the world, especially in the Americas. And so they tried to tell me how black people are not descendants of Africa. I said the Olmecs too. I said the Olmecs gave rise to the Native American or Aboriginal nations in the Americas. And it said, no, I was wrong, that was false, that the DNA haplogroup and all this DNA haplogroup and that DNA. I was like, stop the bullshit with the DNA haplogroup. You can only go back as far as the DNA that you have. So if a culture or a civilization existed far beyond the time of which you have your resources that you can excavate the DNA. So if I had somebody that lived 200,000 years ago, but I only have access to a person who lived 20,000 years ago DNA, I'm not going to be able to tell who actually is the indigenous people of that land. And that's what they have. They don't have access to the ancient people. They only got access to the people who was here like a few thousand years ago. So that's what they're trying to put it to. So I started smashing on ChatGPT. I said, that's bullshit. You got to go. You can't. I said, the DNA evidence is flawed. The haplo shit. It had to admit that. Then I started talking about, and then it told me that the people who in America were the descendants of people from the East Asia. who came over here on the land bridge. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. So I started, that really pissed me off because I was actually just trying to tell it. I wasn't trying to get into a thing with it. I was just trying to tell it to write a little excerpt because I wanted to see how it wrote a little piece of copy on ancient history. And then we got into the battle. And so then that's when I broke out the melanin. I said, dude, stop the cap. I said, what your research doesn't take into account is melanin, the science of melanin. So we got into that. We got into the science of melanin. This motherfucker tried to break me down with melanin, and melanin is produced because of the need for you to block out UV rays and all. I said, stop it. I said, blocking UV exposure is one of the minimal factors of melanin among the many. It's one of the minimal functions of melanin among the many. And then I broke down what it does, and then I broke down, and then it tried to tell me how melanin was created. I said, then I broke down even further. I said, no, melanin is created within the melanosome of the melanocyte. So within the melanocyte, that's the melanin cell. There's a little factory inside the cell that's called the melanosome, and that's where the melanin production happens, within the melanosome, where it's synthesizing tyrosinase, which is an enzyme that contains copper, and tyrosine, which is an amino acid. And I start buzzing his ass like, yeah. And I said, Caucasian people or pale people don't really have that much amount, or a high amount of tyrosinase, the copper containing enzyme that allows them to. I was killing them. Then it said, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. So I was, because then they tried to hit me with all these factors. It was searching DNA for me. It was searching melanin research. I mean, it hit me with like 20 something research papers. But I got the Great Book of Melanin Research. So I got all that damn research and even more. So I was killing him just off the top of the dome. I was like, yeah, melanin is produced in 4 stages within the melanosome, and boom, and the color of your skin is dependent on what stage your production of melanin you were in at birth. And then it starts telling me about, well, melanin production doesn't dictate race. I said, I didn't say race. I said the color of your skin from light to dark. I said that's a misrepresentation of my argument. He's like, well, okay. He was like, yeah, okay, you're right. How would you like me to write the article? I said, yeah, bitch, I don't even want you to write my article, nigga, because you dumb. And I threw the phone down. I was like, bitch, hell yeah, I was flexing like the Hulk. Fuck ChatGPT, bitch. Because it was trying to pull out 50,000 studies and DNA this and haplogroup that, and all I had was melanin. I said, you can't produce. I said, melanin can't be destroyed. So you can't get something with melanin from something that doesn't have melanin. So all the indigenous cultures who have highly melanated, dark, super dark, highly melanated people in these cultures, where did those dark people come from? Stump that bitch. Well, the melanin production, the UV sun exposure. I was like, nah, nigga, we already went through that. So we already went through that. No UV. I said, because a person who's born with melanin, if they're locked in the house, they won't become white. They won't become pale just because they're not exposed to UV rays. So your argument is flawed again. I was killing him. ChatGPT was like, oh, leave me alone. Smacking the shit out of that bitch. Yo, appreciate you. Who was that? With our eyes rise. Excuse me. With our eyes rise. Peace. He says, ask AI about the black root science. For sure, I will. I sure will. But I smashed on that bitch the other day. Couldn't tell me nothing about melanin. I had all the science. Like, nigga, I've been studying this for 30 years, fool. I've read the Great Book of Melanin Research 4 times. All the way through. All of it. Highlighted it all. It's all highlighted and everything. And then I have a photographic memory on top of that. Smashed him. So, Noah Vaval Harari, he's full of shit. He's absolutely with the bullshit. AI ain't taking over shit. Bitch, no. So moving along, there's a story that says basically Americans swear off Domino's pizza, learning it has its sauce once tested positive for a cancer-causing toxin. Now, I haven't eaten, I'm still on my cleanse. I'm eating salmon and stuff. I haven't eaten pizza. I haven't eaten Domino's pizza in a long time, but I know I damn well will never eat it again. I know I ain't never eating that shit again. Holy shit. Domino's sauce got a cancer, allegedly has a C-causing toxin. What the? Don't y'all buy no more goddamn Domino's. You understand? He said, with our eyes rise, is check out Green Lover's Dream for sure. I'll check out both of those. Black Root Science and Green Lover's Dream for sure. Hold up, let me get some. Hey, Aries gang, gang. What's happening? He said, ChatGPT, stop it, burns. Yep. I was smacking the shit out of ChatGPT. Everything it tried to say, I knew about it. The science, this haplogroup, I done studied all that shit. Well, this haplogroup over here says that. No. You can't go back farther than the DNA that you can only excavate. So if somebody lived way a long time ago, you don't have that DNA. So how the hell you know what race they were? Well, yeah, you're right. But yeah, I know I'm right. Bitch. So Domino's. Holy shit, y'all. Don't eat no more Domino's. I never ate a pizza with their tomato sauce. Yeah, if I ate Domino's, I would get the Alfredo sauce as pizza sauce. That's what I would get. That shit is good. But goddamn, that tomato sauce. Just had to drop that one on you. That was a real quick one. Came in here to drop on y'all if y'all eat Domino's, because I know Domino's is cheap and people eat Domino's, especially when you're high. Especially when you're high, you eat Domino's like a motherfucker, and they come cut up in those crazy ass, weird ass squares and shit. So don't eat no more Domino's. You understand? And then the last thing I got, I had to show you this. So it says, bigger, it really is better. Women prefer men with larger BAMs. A study confirms. A study has proved the age-old stereotype to be true. Women really do prefer men with large gadangadangs. Researchers from the University of Western Australia showed both men and women computer generate male figures with various penis sizes, heights, and body shapes. The female participants asked which figures they found most attractive. More attractive. Meanwhile, the male participants were puzzled on which figures they perceived as the most threatening. We're about safety. We see threats first. Men, that's a men thing. We look for threats. That's what we look for. The results revealed that the tall male figures with the V-shaped bodies and the larger blah 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 and the larger P's was rated the most attractive among women, as well as the most intimidating to men with smaller ones, I guess. The most important finding of our study is that P size influences how males assess, and those two words were together look like molasses. How males assess a rival's fighting ability. See, the researchers explain. We looking, can I take this fool out? Can I take that fool out? Can I take that fool out? Males were most likely to feel threatened if they had to imagine being challenged by a rival with a large. What? There's a reason I'm telling this story. There's a very good reason I'm telling this story, because otherwise I wouldn't give a shit. We infer this translates into males being less likely to initiate an aggressive interaction with a rival with a large P. But how would you know? You won't know. Man, this is a flawed study, because men don't go around looking at dudes shit unless you gay. That don't mean nothing. We ain't thinking, dude, this nigga got a big thing, he gonna whoop my ass. That ain't some shit that men think, especially men who whoop ass. Alpha male men who whoop ass. We ain't thinking about that. We thinking that, nigga, I'll beat your motherfucking ass no matter what you nigga. If you was 80 feet tall, nigga, I still beat the shit out of you, fool. Don't matter what the hell you look like. That's what a real dude. That's what a gangster. That's what he thinking. He ain't thinking about, is his dick large enough? Is his dick too large for me to fight? Nah. But you know who may be thinking about that? P. Diddy. Oh yeah, that was that. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Now watch this. The reason this came up is because of P. Diddy. Check this shit out. So watch this shit. I was like, what? This story came across. This is DJ Vlad. Did anybody see this story with DJ Vlad? And this explains everything. This story right here explains everything. It's all been revealed.
Still locked up. Well, Diddy is still locked up. And I had tweeted before the specific interview, I said, when this next interview comes out, Diddy's going to hate me forever.
Why?
I dropped an interview with this guy named Sly Diggler.
Sly Diggler?
Diggler.
Diggler.
Yes.
Oh, this don't sound.
He is a adult male performer.
Of course he is. Diggler.
Yes. Diggler.
Like Dirk Diggler.
Exactly.
Right.
Like Dirk Diggler. That's how he got his name, actually.
Yeah.
Right. So he was contacted by 50 Cent's baby mother to do free cops with her and Diddy. Now, what had happened was Diddy would always record these freak offs on his phone. But on one particular night, he mixed up his phone with Sly's phone. So the whole video was recorded on Sly's phone. So while we're taking a break,
he said, "Anyway, you scared no Skittle news." You're right, but this is out of the order. This is Diddy. This explains everything about his psyche. Watch this.
Between the interview, the whole video was recorded on Sly's phone. So while we're taking a break between the interview, we go into, a little general area here in my studio, and he shows me the video. Yep. I was not prepared for what I saw in that video. I was not prepared. Because as we're watching, and it's got you and the girl, suddenly you see an oiled up Diddy walk by the camera. Now I knew, for some reason, I just thought the baby oil was for the other people. I didn't realize that he was baby oiled as well.
Yeah. He stayed oiled up as well.
Stayed oiled up.
That's his thing.
Okay, so that was something I was not prepared for. But then there was something else that I was not prepared for.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to say this in the most heterosexual way possible right now. I'm really struggling with this to actually say this out loud, all right? But when you said that he wasn't well endowed, I was not prepared for what I saw in this video.
Yeah, he's a smaller guy. Well, I mean, I don't know how to put it, but yeah, I mean, he's not that large in that area. You know what I'm saying? And what's on the footage?
It's him,
Diggler.
Yes, 50's baby mother, and Diddy.
Okay.
One thing that surprised me a bit was, you hear about the whole baby oil thing. I didn't realize that Diddy was using the baby oil as well. So you see this oiled up Diddy like walking through the frame. But then I saw something else in the video, and I'm like, I want to address this on camera. So what Sly had said was, him and Diddy were having conversations in between the freak offs, and Diddy told him, like, look, I could give my women anything they want, but I can't give them that.
Give them what?
What Sly has.
Like a crazy meat?
Yes. So I said, okay. And I just seen the video. I said, so in the straightest way possible, how big is Diddy? He said 3 inches at most.
Yo! And that explains everything. 3 inches. You have got then the story I just read. You just heard the story, the study I just read. I just read you about women and what they perceive. They gravitate if they know a dude has a bigger thing. But dudes are psychologically fucked up, was what the story says, by dudes who they believe have a bigger one than them. Then you see all the psycho shit that he does, the evil psycho shit that he does to people, and the fact that he has to have somebody else tap his girl. That's why he got to have somebody else in there with Cassie. He can't do nothing. I was like, oh, damn, this explains it all. This explains every goddamn thing. Holy shit. God damn. Now, Diddy gonna kill DJ Vlad when he get out of jail, right? Allegedly. Diddy is about to Vlad, you better move to Uzbekistan. Because, nigga, he coming for you, nigga. Nobody was supposed to know that. Nobody knew that for this last 35 years. No one knew that shit until Vlad spilled the beans on his show. Diddy coming for your ass, nigga. And not the way he want. Maybe you want too. So, just had to say. So, last couple things. Damn, I got some nigga news. That was nigga news, sort of, but some real nigga news. Let me see if I can get through this quick. I gotta show that next week. The dude, the YouTuber, I Show Speed. I gotta show this next week. He went to Egypt and was dumb as hell. He went back to where his ancestors created in Kemet, and he looked like the dumbest person walking the planet. Wow, man, what was going on here, man? Oh, man, what was that right there? Oh, he was so dumb. Now, shout out to him for giving props to Africa. His I Show Speed live stream tour around Africa is killing it. When he went to Europe, though, they was handing him fucking bananas and calling him monkey and shit. But over in Africa, they love him in Africa. He's giving props and showing shit to Africa, even though they asking for money everywhere the nigga walk. But he went to Egypt, went to the Great Pyramid. He was the first black melanated person to live stream from the Great Pyramid ever in history. First YouTuber, first person ever to live stream from the pyramids in the Great Pyramid. He was in the King's Chamber with the sarcophagus and everything. Just dumb as shit. So I was so embarrassed. I had to put it. I was like, this is nigga news. This is nigga shit. And goddamn. You can go watch the video of his live stream. It was embarrassing. And he a good dude with good energy and everything too. Like I haven't seen him really be bad about it. He's good energy. But the fact that he's famous for doing nothing is crazy to me. But he does have good energy. So that is a thing. When you have good energy, you're really kind to people, you help people. Excuse me, like that. So he is a good dude like that. But the fact that he went to Kemet and embarrassed himself like that, where he let the tour guide tell him a whole bunch of bullshit about the pyramid, about how they were made. He asked how they were made. The dude told him some bullshit about how they were made. What is this for? Telling him all kind of bullshit. Well, that's because they just wanted to, like, nigga, he is lying. He couldn't push back on anything because he didn't have the knowledge. But again, shout out to him for showing props to Africa, because people are starting to see on the live streams, Africa is heavily developed, highly civilized, super sophisticated country. A bunch of countries, different continents, but a bunch of different countries in Africa are super sophisticated and highly high tech. And he took them to all those different countries and showed off. So shout out to him for that. I Show Speed was live in Egypt the other day talking about what are all the pharaohs? No, yes, that's the one. That's what I was talking. I was about to show it, but I can't show it today. But yes, why all the noses broken off? Yeah, and that dude tried. They lied their asses off. They lied their asses off when they told them about the noses. Go watch that shit where they told them why they shot the noses off. I'm like, this is straight bullshit. He lied his ass off. So yeah, go watch that video. But again, shout out to I Show Speed for showing love to Africa, because nobody else gonna do it. Moving along, dumbass niggas are tripping about Nelly and Luda. Nelly and Luda. Let me see where to go. Because Nelly and Luda, check it out. They was doing a Republican concert. I think they did a MAGA event.
And tell you about the Rock the Country. From Pick Up the Phone, it's me. But listen, I have to come over here and tell you about the Rock the Country concert. Okay, 8 small towns, 8 massive shows. 8 small towns, 8 massive shows. And here are the small towns at the bottom. Yeah, you see it. But here's the thing. If you have an artist that's on here that you listen to, keep in mind, I just need you to know, they support the Dollar Tree Dictator. Now, we know Kid Rock, Jason Aldean, Blake Shelton, Jelly Roll, Creed, that's crazy, Miranda Lambert, all of these people. But look, Ludacris, I didn't know that. I didn't get that memo. Nelly, we knew, like, and y'all not giving Nelly enough shit. Anyways, but Ludacris, what? Not only that. Now, I need you to understand, these artists do not perform at every city. Every city doesn't get to be blessed by all of these people. But let me show you. Ludacris is definitely going to be at this one at Anderson, South Carolina, July 25th through 26th that weekend, right? He's going to be there with Creed and Brantley Gilbert and Gretchen Morris. I don't know these people, and I'm so happy about it, but I do know Ludacris, and his ass is going to be there.
What do you mean Luda's MAGA? What the fuck is this MAGA fest that he's like headlining with Nelly?
Is a Caucasian lady chastising Luda? We got a Caucasian woman chastising Luda for his politics? Are we serious? This is the time we in right now? Oh, shit. The Democrats is crazy. And he Democrated off, too.
Again, we already lost Snoop. As an elder millennial, I can't sign up for another loss like this. Fuck that. I'm not happy about this. How do you like literally sell your soul to the devil. You understand those people that support this and are going to be attending there, they fucking hate you. They may pretend they like your music, but they fucking hate your guts. Can you imagine having like that little self-worth that you would go and do that? Like how much, they can't be paying you that much money anyway. Like it's not worth it.
Remember what I said last week about white fatigue? This is what I'm talking about. This shit right here. I broke down the white fatiguers, the FAGA, F-A-G-A, the Caucasian, what is it? So MAGA and FAGA, the Karens, and who did I say? What was the other ones? I forgot the other Caucasians. What was the other Caucasians? Damn it, I forgot the other Caucasian group that I was talking about last week. But bam, that's them. Just right here. This is it. What I was talking about.
I follow him on like Instagram and on here. Like you go on bougie bitch vacations. You're like renting yachts and shit. Do you need the money that bad for your vacations that you're gonna go sell your soul to the devil? Bro, come on. Like there are plenty of us that don't subscribe to that bullshit that would be like happy to come attend a concert that you're at that's not a MAGA fest. So sad. Tupac has to be rolling over in his grave right now with all of these like rappers selling themselves out. So like man, you guys are going down the wrong.
She telling him Tupac roll. Who the hell are you to tell me that Tupac is rolling over in his grave? This girl thinks she a hip hop head. She one of them white people who think, oh, I'm a hip hop connoisseur from the 90s.
Fucking track. And I don't think it's going to end well for you in the long run. Like you may think you're playing like a good short game, but I really think in the long run, you're going to lose your fan base. And that sucks for you.
Boy. So we got to talk about more outrage from the liberal, loving, tolerant left. That turns out they're not very liberal. They're not very loving. They're not very tolerant. And we have another story that basically proves my point. Okay, this time involving another rapper who is.
So the gist of this. So Luda got so much backlash from the melanated woke people, the Democrats, the Demo bitches, that he canceled. He pulled out. He pulled out of the concert. Now that's bitch move. You tell them to kick rocks and EAD. Get your money. It's about money. Everybody likes hip hop. Why the hell do I got to adhere to one? I make my music for every goddamn body. Now I'm supposed to cut off people because of some political views you got? Fuck out of here. I'm about to get my money. Nelly didn't pull out. Nelly's still going. Nelly like, nigga, get my money, nigga. So shout out to Nelly for getting his money. And I'm not saying for being at a MAGA event, but stop letting people dictate what you do. If you want to go do whatever the fuck you want to do that shit. Stop letting people tell you off. Go make your money. Go do what the hell you need to do. Stop being guilted into some bullshit. God damn. Luda, everybody like Luda. Move. I mean, Caucasian people sing that all the move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Come on. That is universal. You don't gotta be black to love that. That's universal. To anybody who's had somebody in their way, that is universal. Move, bitch. Get your bitch ass out the way. How many times you said that? How many times you said, move, bitch, get your bitch ass out the way? I'm sure you said it many times. Countless times. Stand on principles. Thank you. Stand on principles. Absolutely. Thank you, Eric. Excuse me, Eric Harvey. Stand on business. All money is not good money. That's dominoes. That's in dominoes. But when the money can buy you a house and pay for your family, fuck out of here. No, I'm just kidding. But no, you're right. All money ain't good money. However, what's wrong with you performing at a place where everybody love your music? They're not rioting. They're not talking about kill black people. They're not doing none of that shit. They just want to pay you to rap your music so they can enjoy it. What's bad about that? Should you not sell your records to Caucasian people either? That's dumb. You see how far it can go? It's dumb. Like when what was that movie where Eazy-E, when they start stepping on Eazy-E's albums and shit, and they start, man, they stepping on our albums, man, they breaking our album. He said, shit, let them. They paid for them motherfuckers. They paid for them, let them do it. So hey, as long as they buying his shit, and again, if they don't want him to, they don't ask him to breach his morals, then go get your money, man. But the woke people, they couldn't let him do it. They couldn't let him do it. the woke blackies, and he talked them out of it. And let me see, what was the last thing I got? Oh, hold on, where's it going? Where's my story? Where's my story? All right, here we go. So, damn it. The movie centers. Hold on. What the hell? So, here we go. The movie centers records with the movie. Excuse me. I don't know how they wrote this, but the movie centers race records. Oh, I don't think I copied the whole thing. So Centers basically broke records, and it says the movie centers race records with Oscar nominations, but it's all DEI bullshit. Hold on, it's all DEI. This must be from somebody who was criticizing it. I copied this. So it says it's all DEI bullshit because they didn't win any Golden Globes. So basically what the story was, I copied part of the story. So basically Centers was nominated for 16 Academy Awards, which broke a record. The record was 11 with Return of the King. I think Return of the King or something like that. But so they got 16 nominations. They did this because they didn't get any nominations during the Golden Globes. So Centers get 16 nominations. Now, they're probably not going to win any because they do this to virtue signal and say, yo, we're better than this organization or whatever that organization. Golden Globes, Oscars, two completely different organizations. Golden Globes is foreign press from Europe. Oscars, America. So Oscars has this criteria, this template that you have to use in order to be considered for Oscars, right? So half the movie has to be some type of Fruitopia, LGBT, blah blah blah, or minority, or all the woke boxes, right? And so this is what they're doing, because last year the Oscar movie that won was the girl who was the prostitute and was getting tapped through the whole movie. The movie was stupid. I saw I tried to go watch the movie. The movie is dumb as hell. It's the dumbest movie ever. All she do is just get basically tapped all damn movie. Nothing, no story behind it. So that won because they were trying to push back against what they call the backlash of woke movies. So they were like, well, because they were going to give the Oscar to a movie where a Transformer was the lead, but a bad story came out about that Transformer. He did some bad stuff back in the day, so they had to pull the nomination, right? So they needed another woke movie to win, so they gave it to the movie with the prostitute chick. So now this year, black person need to win, right? So since they didn't win any Oscars or any awards during the Golden Globes, we have to give them an award during the Oscars. But they went overboard with 16 goddamn nominations because that movie is a piece of shit. Sorry. Anybody who like that goddamn movie, you don't know shit about movies. That movie Centers suck. It sucked rhinoceros balls. It is whack. Ryan Coogler is a terrible writer. His movies. He does not know how to write movies. His movies are his plots are very thin. The characters are very like, come on, bro. Characters are basic and bullshit. And he copied this movie from was the movie From Dusk Till Dawn. Somebody tried to tell me, no, you didn't. And you say you like that movie better than this black movie. Well, that black movie had a whole bunch of people in it. It had black people, it had Asians, it had Mexicans, it had Caucasian people. So that movie had everybody in it. So yeah, I like that movie. This movie was trying to copy that movie, and black people don't really understand the vampire genre. Melanated movie makers don't understand the vampire genre because they didn't come up with it. So they can only watch the movies, and unless you really study that shit, you're not going to know how to write a good vampire movie unless you're copying from somebody, which is what he did. They copied from Quentin Tarantino and From Dusk Till Dawn. Go watch From Dusk Till Dawn and tell me he didn't copy from that damn movie. Dusk Till Dawn is a way better movie. Matter of fact, better movie, the better black vampire movie is Vampire in Brooklyn. That's the better goddamn movie. Emu is good. The evil is good. He said, and then he talked about evil. He said evil and then ass. And if you get you a piece of evil ass, woo, that's even better. So shout out to Eddie Murphy because he made the best vampire book. He made the best vampire movie, Vampire in Brooklyn. Him and Kadeem Hardison. Shout out to Kadeem Hardison. But this movie was a piece of shit and shouldn't and did not deserve 16 goddamn Oscars. That's absolutely insane and nuts. I cannot believe that movie got 16 goddamn Oscar nominations. That is ridiculous. But hey, it's melanated people getting some props, so you can't be mad at that. But it's a shitty movie. I don't want you to get props for doing shitty stuff. But for me, I need you to go out and give me props for doing good stuff, like creating the Great Book of Melanin Research and this law package that you will get.
Melanin is one of the most biologically powerful substances in the human body. Order the Great Book of Melanin. Research today and explore the science that has too often been reduced, simplified, or overlooked. Learn how melanin absorbs radiation, protects DNA from cellular damage, and influences neurological function. Mechanisms documented across multiple scientific disciplines, but rarely explained together in one place. The Great Book of Melanin Research brings these findings into a single, accessible record, connecting biology, chemistry, and human health with clarity and precision. For decades, this information existed across journals, laboratories, and institutions, yet most people were never taught it. Not in school, not in health education, and not in the conversations that shape public understanding. Instead, melanin was reduced to pigment, assigned a color, and set aside because context changes conversations. Order the Great Book of Melanin Research and see the research compiled, explained, and placed back into plain sight.
You heard him. RealNagas.com. Get over there. It's in the Naga Knowledge Shop. Make sure you hook it up. You get the whole police stop law package, as they said, for free. And you get, man. Also, make sure you check it out. You go over there and hook you up and get you one of these. Bam. Not that right there, but oops. Get hooked up with one of these beautiful shirts right here. And where's my stuff? I have to load. There it is. Bam. Rap Astrology Volume 1. Volume 2. Bam. Or Volume 3. You see Bismarcky? You got what I need. But you say he just a friend. But you say he just a friend. Oh, baby. Come on. Shout out to the Aries God. And then also we have the Woostrology shirts as well. Bam. That's the one that's in the store. If you want the Wu-Tang special edition with the Wu-Tang W, you have to order the Great Book of Melanin Research, as it said right there. Free gift. Available only with the purchase of the Great Book of Melanin Research. So appreciate you guys. Make sure you hook it up. That's the way to support. That's the way to support Real Nagas if you want me coming back and give you this information. But appreciate you guys. I'm out of here. I'm hungry as hell. It's been long enough. God damn it. My eyes is like, what the hell's going on, boy? Let's get some water. So I'm out of here. I'm dehydrated and hungry. So thank you, everybody, for showing up on this Saturn's Day. Thank all the moderators in there. Thank everybody for hitting the Cash App. Help me reach the goal of the day. Appreciate you. I'm out of here. Deuces.
Real Nagas, tap in.